Alright, guys. BLM here. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking be here because it's fucking 12:30 in the afternoon on a Monday. But either way, we're here to possibly finish the player ranking. We'll see. I'll be honest. I'm still tired. I probably only got like, I don't know, like 4 hours, 5 hours of sleep, but we're here anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna try to finish it now. I'm not gonna guarantee it. I mean, I want to get at least, like, bare minimum, I want to get half of what we have left done. Which we have 66 players left. So bare minimum, I want to get 33 done. If it goes smoothly, then I'll just finish it. If not, then I'll probably end after a few hours and then come back tonight and finish it. So yeah. I'm so early. I'm trying to finish the fucking player ranking. I just want it done. Like, generally, I just want this out of my life.
I've been wanting to beat off.
Thank you, Biggest Party, for the resub. 50 months is insane. 66 are left. So, like, we started last night with 100. So we only got 34 done last night. How many hours does the stream be? Depends. If we finish it, maybe like 4 to 5 hours ish, maybe more. If we don't, then maybe like 3 or 4, or maybe 3. I don't know. We'll see. It would be cool if I could stay up until the veto ceremony, like Fallout happens. I'm not gonna like force it though. If I'm like, I don't know. We'll just see how it plays out. Again, it is literally just, yeah, on the whim. We'll just see. But yeah, more than likely the veto ceremony stuff's gonna happen around 3 or so, right? So you still got like like 2.5 hours or so until that point. Yeah, I can get back to Citizen Sleeper 2. Did I ever mention it to you? Not that it really matters that much, but like I did buy a physical copy. So I do have access to Citizen Sleeper 2 again. Because it got taken off Game Pass, I believe, right? But yeah, I have a physical copy pre-ordered. So I will eventually play Citizen Sleeper 2. I'm not sure when. I don't think it even arrives until like October or November or something. It comes out towards the end of the year, but I will eventually play it. The blue tribe from Worlds Apart are mostly good players. Yeah, outside of Lindsay. And then whatever you want to say about Dan Foley. But yeah. Again, at least Dan Foley plays optimally. So yeah, that I guess is the case. Play until Citizen Sleeper 4 comes out, possibly. Maybe even 5. Underrated King Dan Foley, clearly. But yeah, I think we might as well just jump in, right? So I don't think that, like, literally the VOD just came out like a couple hours ago. I don't think there's any comments. I could check though. I doubt it though. Which, by the way, also I will be so I will start recording the video probably tomorrow or so. However, I think next, like, mainstream, which will be on Wednesday, I'll still look at, like, if there's any comments or anything. Shut the fuck up, me. I'll still look if there's any comments, and if I have time to, like, set up all the analytical stuff, we can look through that, like who's the best from every season and like all that sort of stuff. We could do that on Wednesday. Oh yeah, no comments. Didn't think there would be. Big day today, that is true. Yeah, happy Angela's birthday. That was the thing I thought of putting in the stream title, but instead I decided to just focus entirely on the player ranking. Outside the usage of beta and submissive. But Yeah, all right. Dirk Bean's the next lowest average wise. He's on his own here. He's with Swathy here. And he's with Joel here. I think it's probably better that he's with Joel. I think that actually just makes more sense. Let me see where Dirk is on this list. Yeah, he's with Joel. Yeah. I think him with Joel just makes sense. Actually, them with Trish also kind of makes sense. Maybe I should look into all of these people. The intention is to finish the ranking. I'm gonna finish it today. Like before I go to sleep for the night, I'm finishing it. It's just a matter of, do I do it all in one sitting or do I break it up into two? But yeah. Yeah, I guess Trish is better. Like, I mean, Trish is better, but like, is it enough to put her like much higher? Yeah, Dirks Bentley was on Borneo. That's clearly what happened. So I'm pretty sure Trish is with Lisa Kiefer, which, like, I don't even know if that's really a good comparison. Where's Lisa on this one? Lisa goes to more tribals, right? Okay, yep, that's not what I meant to do. Lisa is with Stephanie Johnson, Sean Edwards, Allie Elliott. I think her and Allie Elliott kind of makes sense to me, actually. So yeah, I think maybe higher. I want to see where Trish is in comparison, though. Above, I mean, I think these players are moving down. It is still like a good chunk higher. I don't know. I'm feeling like keeping Trish with them just for now, and then we can deal with other ramifications later. Okay, well, actually, no. Let's piece together. Okay, either way, I'm gonna piece together Joel and Dirk first. Like, I think them together is fine. Both of which like went to 3 tribals, voted the majority for 2. I think you can argue Dirk higher, and like if we're saying, oh, he was screwed over by being convinced by production. But really outside that, it's like they're pretty much the same. Like, they had one ally when they got voted out. It's like, in terms of their games, they're pretty identical. So yeah, it's like I just think they're together. Where do I want to go with them, though? 3 tribals, 2 majority. I mean, they're at least above Jimmy T, right? Because that's literally what Jimmy T is. And maybe they're with Jimmy T. Like, what is Janu and Lisi? Well, Lisi's also 3-2, right? But like, she made a swap. Janu technically has a worse record. What is Shauna Jean? This is 3-1 also, but they made a swap. Yeah, so I think that's like kind of the thing. Is it, do I give these players grace for making a swap? Or I guess with Janu at like a different phase of the game. Or not. I mean, like, I think ultimately they are just Jimmy T, aren't they? Yeah, I think ultimately it just makes more sense to put him with Jimmy T. It was his choice to keep Rudy. It was his choice, but Mark Burnett forced him at gunpoint and said, hey, you better keep Rudy right now. Okay, Joel versus Dirk. I think I probably will go. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll go Dirk higher. It doesn't matter. Like, they're back to back anyway. I don't think it's a major deal. Rudy and Jessica Lewis are pretty similar. I don't know. We can look into that in a second. I see the vision. Where did we land on Rudy? I remember we moved Rudy up. I don't remember where we moved Rudy up to. Below Debbie Wanner. What a compliment. Jessica. Wait, okay. Rudy's at what? 297. Jessica Lewis, I think, is around 200 or so, right? Oh no, okay. It's only like a 30 spot difference, but I think that's fair though. Where's she? She's there. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I think that's fine. I was debating more so do I also move up Lydia and Dan? I don't think I do. Because Lydia and Dan weren't in the majority for like the entire post-merge phase in the way that Rudy was. But yeah, I think Rudy moving up is fine. Yeah, I'm still like scrolling through people, just making sure. This tier's kind of interesting with Rudy. Like Rudy higher than this, I think is probably fine. Like he obviously had more of a chance to win than any of those people. Yeah, I think I'll just do it. I don't have that, like, I don't have like a major gripe with it. To where. I think that Rudy actually got to a final 3. I'll give him the credit over Jessica. I think I'll do that. The daytime stream is in September? Well, it is. It's just also one in August. Yeah, daytime stream, the actual daytime stream will be in about a month, right? I think it's September 20th is the current plan. So, yeah, that'll be a thing. I still don't know what I'm doing for it, but that will be a thing. Which is a Sunday. Normally I do it on Saturday, but I have to take, like, the entire reason I'm doing that week is because I have to take Saturday off for like completely different reasons anyway. So it's like at that point, it's, well, like I might as well also take Sunday off, and then just do the daytime stream then. So, yeah. Okay, Trish now. Trish, again, statistically is the same. Same thing with Chelsea Walker. Actually, I mean, like, really, all of these are the same. That's why they're together. Like, all of them also didn't make swaps. So, statistically, they all should be here. Maybe I do give... Let me see. Like, maybe I give them a boost over, like, Lisi in that tier. Or maybe go... I'm thinking, like, here. Like... Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with Matt Williams. Fuck, I missed out on an auction I meant to bid on. Oh, it went higher than I was wanting anyway, so that's fine. Dude, actually, that's the thing. I have like 10 packages arriving today because I'm a fucking lunatic. Like a mix of like things I pre-ordered on VGP from a while back, and then also like eBay auctions I won that were like all fairly cheap, but like still, it's like like I'm so fucked. I don't know why. Like, I just bought way too much shit. But whatever. It's fine. By the way, also I'm thinking of doing monthly pickup videos at this point. If I'm buying as much shit as I'm doing, I'm thinking at this point I'm going to do monthly pickup videos. So I think I'll probably do, like, instead of doing the week collection, I'll probably do the monthly pickup video whenever I have time not doing this. I'm not fucking combining this with the AU one right now. Maybe down the road. I'm not doing it right now. I'm fucking over this. I'm done with this for a while. Like, maybe in, like, January we can do it. I'm not bothering to do that now. What was I doing? Yeah, like, do I want to go here? Well, actually, wait. I guess I should look up Elise and Chelsea, too. Elise is on her own. Chelsea's with Laura Alexander. Yeah, wait, why was Laura Alexander not in there? Isn't she the same thing? Why is she higher? Or why is she different? Well, either way, I get why she's with, like, Angie and Spencer Dunn. I think that makes sense, but why is she lower, though? I guess it's just the fact that she didn't have an ally backing her. Is that what the difference is? I think it is. Which I guess that's, like, kind of fair. Why is Matt Williams so high? Because it's funny. But Matt Williams, I think, is someone that, like, you could argue is swap. Like, because, like, he's the bottom of the swap screwed players. Like, he's the first person here that is, like, actually screwed by the swap. Now, again, it's not like he was in a great spot to begin with, to where I think that's, like, the argument of why he was, like, he could be lower. But, like, again, he wasn't going home on his original tribe formation. And then, like, at the swap, he just, like, is blatantly outnumbered. Where, like, everyone before him, it's like, yeah, there's, like, some, like, swap boots, but they weren't screwed. Like, they at least had, like, tied numbers. Some of them were, like, pluralities. But again, I think it's just too unknown, though. We don't know, like, ultimately. Like, for all we know, something would have changed. Like, it doesn't seem like he was, like, if he was going to be the first boot, then yeah, I think I would knock him down. But it doesn't seem like he would have been the first boot, to where at that point, I don't think it's fair to really, like, say for sure he was going to be a second boot. Like, I think it's fair to say he's the worst of the swap screws. I think that's a fair thing to say. Yeah, I think a debate is, do I want to have these players above the swap screws? Maybe above Matt, though. But then again, I feel like Matt and Bianca are in, like, similar positions, though, aren't they? Like, both of them are theoretical second person out of their tribes. Rourke may be a bit different. Because, like, Rourke probably isn't the second out of her tribe. Not gonna ally? I'm still Matt, technically. Yeah, but it's kind of also the same thing, though, where, like, they both, like, caused their own eliminations. Like, obviously not, like, I don't fault them either of them that much for it, but, like, they did cause their eliminations, and they were kind of similar-ish positioned on their original tribes. Let me see where Rourke was on these versions. In comparison to... Okay, so they're higher, at least in Chelsea Walker. On this version, I think Rourke's the highest, right? Yeah. So that doesn't help at all. like this is like a 3-2 record with having a majority alliance at a point. I think my gut's saying Rourke better. You're just here to save your streak. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, I think my gut's telling me Rourke here. Like, here. And then Trish, Elise, Chelsea Walker there. Like, I think put them above, like, Bianca and Matt, who, like, were not as well positioned on the original tribes. But put them below Rourke, who is, again, better positioned. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. I forgot, actually, they're moving down quite a bit on this. They're not actually moving down. It's just more so I just want to talk them through first. Wait, okay, I went way too far. Chelsea's there. Wait. Fuck? We went through Brady Finto, right? Why the fuck is Brady Finto still there? Wait, did we do Ashley Ashby also? Oh, wait, those were the... I forgot, they were extras to begin with. Okay, we haven't done Ashley Ashby. Whatever. This doesn't matter that much. What the fuck is that emo? Like, what? Wordy Clench? That's Corey's... What is that of? I can't even tell what that is. It's Corey's ass? Thank God. I do love seeing Corey's ass. Fuck, I already forgot what I was doing. Chelsea, Elise, and... I will say also, don't be shocked if I'm brain dead in the next, like... hour. I was, like, tired starting this stream, so... We'll see how this goes. Wait, who's the other person? Trish. Where the fuck's Trish? There she is. Okay. Yeah, I think we might work on this a bit more later, but for now, we'll just put them there. What was I noticed something. What did I notice? I noticed there was someone... Daniel Strunk. That's the other person that's wrong. I'm pretty sure. Because we did go through Daniel Strunk, didn't we? Yeah, okay. That was who it was. I feel like you were here 10 hours ago. Was it? Yeah, it was less than 10 hours ago, really. Was it even... Yeah, 9 hours ago? Yeah, I ended stream less than 9 hours ago. That's pretty crazy. Stream cutout. Yeah, I would lean towards it being on your end. Yeah, it should have been fine. Okay. Who did we just go through? We went through Joel and Dirk. We went through people that are way higher. Trish. We went through Chelsea Walker. You know what? Maybe we should deal with Laura Alexander right now, too. Because, like, generally, Laura Alexander is a worse Chelsea Walker, right? Ever do 24-hour live stream? I'll say never, but I'm not dying to do one. I think if I ever did do one, I think it would be just kind of a chill stream where I play the Ezio trilogy in one stream. I think it's probably what it would be. But, again, wouldn't bank on it. Where's Elise? Am I dumb? Did I delete Elise already? No, I didn't. Oh, she's by herself. Okay. Yeah, maybe I think maybe I do deal with Laura Alexander right now. Where is she on this? Laura Alexander is there with Angie, John, Cody, Spencer, Dunn. Which some of that's fine. I mean, I think like Laura, Angie, Spencer makes sense. I'm not sure if John Cody's the same. But yeah, I think Laura, Angie, Spencer makes sense. In terms of them, generally Angie might be above Laura. I would say Laura above Spencer, though. Like, I'd probably go those three, and then... Yeah, are they just here? Let me see. I need room here. Oh, Michaela Wingle. Where's Michaela Wingle in this, actually? Like, she's another person that's kind of tied with them. She's on her own. But I think Michaela Wingle is just like a better version of that, isn't she? Law's treatment in the house is foul. I agree for like in terms of how people talk about her and everything. Yeah, I think that seems actually okay to put Michaela in this range. Maybe Michaela. Wait, Michaela was with who again? Spencer, and who was the other person? Angie. I don't know if that's necessarily a 1-for-1. Okay. Getting a phone call. I don't think it's an important one. Which, yeah, at some point around 3-ish, I might get interrupted. Or maybe I'll take like a little bit of a break, but I'll say that. Should be fine. So, is Spencer even this good? Like, is Spencer, like, I guess, like, with these players, I think I'm, like, kind of docking them for, like, actively bad play, right? But is Spencer really that much better than them? I'm not sure. He's not like Spencer's good. And it's not like he had, like, an alliance of any real sort. Like, he had a connection to, like, Sydney and Joe, but there was never, like, a real, like, tangible alliance there. I don't know. Maybe that just puts him here, though. Maybe that's, like, bottom of this. Dude, fuck off. I need, what, 4 spots? Okay. I think, yeah, maybe Spencer at the bottom here. Then when we get to Trish... Like, generally, Trish is probably the worst of these. Because, like, these players, I don't think there's bad play, right? With Trish, I think I can fault them for like, how she tried to handle, like, flipping the vote under Rupert and everything. And then, between these... like, Laura's definitely worse than this. Angie's kind of a weird spot. Yeah, I guess. Like, is that really something I'm gonna give her like credit for over like Laura Alexander? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I do it. Yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah, maybe that's like the breakout points. Like, these are players that like didn't have people backing them. These are players that did. Michaela would be the best of these, I think, in that world. I don't know. Okay, so I think the tough thing about Michaela is that she's the person that had the most people backing her. Like, Sophie and Albert still wanted her in. However, she had no alliance. Like, these players had alliances. She didn't. So it's like, I think it's a spot of Michaela where she's either here or she's here. And I'm not 100% sure where I want to go. I think I'll double check all the other lists to see what I did with Michaela on those. On this one, she's actually below Angie. What about this one? She is right above Angie. Maybe I go below then. Why did Sophie and Albert back her? To be fair, it wasn't because of her relationship with them. It was more so because they were anti-Edna. And they wanted to weaken Coach by taking out Edna. So, yeah, I think that's probably a point towards leaning it closer here. Towards, like, yeah, she had people backing her, but it's not really because they wanted to actively, like, work with her. Like, long term. So, yeah. We'll do that. Now I need to fucking find them on this. Okay, they're all here. And then there's one extra person, right? Laura Alexander. Laura is somewhere. Right there. Okay. Is that everything we're doing with this? I think it is. Yeah. All right. Swathy's next on the average thing. Swathy is with Kevin, which I think that's fine. Here she's with, well, Joel's already gone, but she's with Hunter Ellis as well. Wait, where? Oh, Hunter Ellis is coming up anyway. Yeah. So, let me see. This version, Swathy is, oh, yeah, with Ashley Ashby in this one. Which, we'll talk about it. Hunter's a little higher. Hunter went to one more tribal, so I don't know, maybe that is good enough for Hunter. Yeah, I'm thinking Kevin and Swathy. I think we just deal with them right now. 2 tribals, 1 majority. Try to make a move. Like, they're kind of just a worse version of Trish, right? Like, they're a version of Trish that went to 1 less tribal, I feel like. I'm thinking somewhere in this range. How's Kevin is high? I think Kevin's fine. Like, Kevin was at least like again, I think he made the wrong decision in taking out Stephanie. Outside of that, I think he's a pretty competent player. Swathy was better positioned, but Kevin played more optimally. Probably. Like, I think Kevin definitely played his boot round optimally. In terms of Swathy, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think it was like, I don't think it was the. I'm too. Yeah, I guess there was sloppiness there. So yeah, it's probably fine. I think I want to go here. They have a 2-1 record, which is what, like, these players had, I believe. or like at least Paul Wachter and Jen Lanzetti. Actually, no, literally all these people have that, but still. I kind of want to give them credit for how they played their boot rounds. Oh my god, we're gonna get to the hottest MILF or GIF of them all. I can't wait. Yeah, and Twofer, yeah, I understand what Kevin's doing also in his first vote. I'm thinking here. I think put them like, so they have a 2-1 record. These have a 3-2 record. So these people have a better voting average. But I think I give like a boost to Kevin and Swathi. Is kind of what I'm feeling. I think they get above the 3-2 records that had like bad play / personality. By the way, 100 else drops, right? Now looking at it. Kevin Swathi are there. Swathi and Dirk are gone. Well, yeah. Wait, Val's gone too, right? Whatever, we'll deal with it later. Okay, Swathi gone. Kevin gone. So now we're at Hunter Ellis, who, again, I feel like is lower. Like, Hunter Ellis has a 3-1 record. I don't think I can give him credit for, like, good play or anything. Like, at least Kevin and Swathi, I'm kind of giving them that credit. It's like, he's just worse than this, right? Like, these have 3-2 records. He has a 3-1 record. It's like he's just a worse version of this. Oh, did this? I didn't even know that the Traitors trailer came out. That's something. I don't actually care, if I'm being honest, but I'll probably watch it eventually. Like, Hunter's just a better... I think Hunter's here, actually. Like, Hunter's just a slightly better version of Paul Wachter. Like, he's a Paul Wachter that survived one more tribal. Though didn't do, like, anything else outside that. Yeah, it starts next month, right? Because, like, it's starting when, like, Survivor starts and everything. So, yeah, it's pretty soon. Yeah, I think that's fine to put Hunter there. I don't see any blatant contradictions in that. Should put him in tier of his own, I guess. Poachers actually aired a good gameplay. They're not. I can assure you they're not. I think the US, more than any other version, likes to hide the fact that, like, the game isn't actually about finding the traitors. Hunter in the top 60? No. Hey, we're like in the, like, we're essentially in the middle of the list right now. Actually, technically, we're towards the bottom of the list. But yeah, talking about Hunter Ellis, not Hunter McKnight. If you're thinking it's Hunter McKnight. On the 58. So we've done 8 people so far. Actually, wait, is that correct? It's not. Okay. So we've done more. Probably, hopefully I didn't fuck up. Like, if I fuck something up on this list, I'm so fucked. If I fuck something up in this list, then it's fine. But, like, if something's wrong in this list that I've actually, like, accidentally doubled someone, I'm pretty fucked. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, there's 4 of them. There's one more. It's probably Laura Alexander, then. Yeah, there she is. Okay. We're good. No, we did the top, like, way... Like, we started from the top down, and then I went down to, like, around, like, I think it was like 498 was when I stopped, and I decided to move from the bottom up at that point. So yeah, we're just in the middle of the list right now. Okay. All right, we're down to 54 people. It's decent progress, right? It's what, 12 people in 40 minutes. That's pretty good. Genuinely, I might finish this in this sitting if it goes like that. We'll see. Let me go from the bottom. I felt like this was the point where we start transitioning to a lot of like swap screw sort of players. Like essentially, like once we got to Christina here, like Christina's like kind of the bottom of the people that made it deep. And I feel like once we get to that point, I think it's easier to kind of categorize the remaining players similarly to how I'm categorizing the players towards the bottom. So I wanted to get like a structure of how I was structuring the bottom first before figuring out the structure of this, which I do think is helping now. I think that's why it's like kind of easy to place like an Elise, Chelsea, Trish, and like these sort of people, is because I kind of have an idea of what I want to do with this at this point. Is Christina lower than Karen? I think Karen had a more optimal view of the game than Christina. And also, Christina was supposed to be the first boot. Karen wasn't. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you're saying, yeah. Karen's like, where's Karen? Up here. Christina's there. I think everyone that's here is a pre-merger. That's left at this point is a pre-merger, with maybe one exception. Let's see. John Robert is there, and Jason Siska. Oh, actually, yeah. This Jason Siska, Michael, John Robert, Alina, RC, my queen. Okay, and actually these people too. Okay, there's a few, I guess, but they're the bad ones. Okay, where are we at? I generally don't remember. Did I finish doing this? Okay, that's correct now. This is correct now. Okay, and we finish Hunter. So Kathy Sleckman is the next. How many are left? 54. We start off with 66 today. So Kathy's next. I think these three is fine together. Kathy Sleckman, Chet, Julie McGee. I think that feels okay. On this version, Julie, and yeah, actually, maybe we should tie them with this like Tanya, Ramona, Jessie, because I feel like that tier's probably moving down. Yeah, it's like this group here. Okay, let's just do this. Let's copy that. I'm thinking it's this grouping here. And then where's Tanya? She's with Shamar and GC. Okay. Shamar's on his own. Where's GC? Kathy's above Shamar on this. Chet's above all of them. Where's GC? Am I being dumb? Am I just not seeing him? He's red, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, that's why. He's here. Which is kind of in a random spot. I think I'd probably leave these two out of it. Just deal with Tan. Well, yeah, maybe just deal with Tanya. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, you said you got out at 1, so yeah. um. Yeah, again, I'm streaming twice within like a 9-hour period, right? 8 or 9 hour period. So that's kind of crazy. Um. Okay, I think these are the players we're working with right now. I think. I actually think maybe Jerry should be the highest of these 3. Or maybe not. I don't know. I guess like Jesse had an ally. Ramona kind of had a. Did she have an ally? I like Jervis didn't vote for her. It's like I don't know if that's really an ally, but like, and like actually wait, um didn't Greg also not vote for her? Like it's not that relevant. Like I think Ramona's better than Jesse Camacho. Jerry. Nah, maybe I just keep it. It's not. It doesn't matter. Who fucking cares? I think Julie McGee and Tanya being together actually makes more sense. Of people that like aren't that tested, they only go to one tribal, but by the time they left, it felt like they were in a pretty good spot, at least in terms of longevity. I think with Tanya, it's like tough to because I think the spot I was giving her at the top, like where she was before, was like kind of giving her credit for like, oh, she definitely gets the end with Brian Heidick, but it's like I don't know if that's like who the fuck knows. So I think she probably should just be like a slightly better this. And Kathy Chet, maybe they are just the best around. No one's ever gonna take them down unless Kathy's off her meds, I guess. And Chet gets injured by a fucking what do you get injured by again? It was a foot injury, whatever. Okay, so yeah, these are all there. It was a Coral, yeah. Again, Coral ruined Survivor Micronesia. Can you imagine how good it would have been if Chet won, which he was clearly on pace to do? Yeah, but I think it's still speculative. Like we just don't know, and like it's not like Julie would have had a chance to win. Oh no, I didn't. There's a tribute for Tyler. I didn't see that. So these players have 2-1 records. These have 3-1s. These have 3-2. Let me see. Where do I have Jerry Sims in comparison to Spencer? I had Spencer higher. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll go below then. Like I'm dealing with these 3 right now. The Ramona, Jesse, Jerry Sims grouping. I'm thinking at least below Spencer. I mean, Jerry goes the one less tribal, and like it's still like an unknown. Actually, maybe maybe the argument could be above. Because like it is known that Spencer goes out. It's not known if Jerry goes out. What'd you miss? Same stuff. Actually making decent progress so far though. I think we've gotten through like 12 people in 50 minutes. So that's decent. Yeah, maybe I go... part of me feels like maybe leave Michaela and Angie up here, but then go Spencer and Laura like here, and then have Ramona. Dude, fucking click. Thank you. Ramona, Jesse, Jerry here. Or like I think these like Michaela had more allies by her side when she left, or like more people wanting her to stay. Angie, I think you can like talk about like the small tribe of it all. But I guess actually really it's the same argument though. It's that like these still get voted at their third tribal. These players, I don't know. I feel like Ramona is different though, because like Ramona was sick and got voted out because of that. But it's like it's not like more likely they're probably just voting out Ramona anyway though, right? It's like obviously yeah that made it easier, but like it's not like Ramona was in a good spot either way. Like if Ramona didn't get sick, then like who's getting voted out? Actually, who did Ramona vote for? I actually don't even remember anymore. Colleen? Huh. I generally don't even remember why. Yeah, Jervis voted with her. Greg voted for Jenna. Yeah, again, I just don't really believe the fact that Ramona would have survived that round anyway. And even Jesse, it's like I think they probably wanted they probably wanted to keep Clarence for challenge strength anyway. Being sick affects her bonds from the beginning. Yeah, but still something that like I can't give her credit for that though. Like it's just like okay, I can give her like some grace, but like it's still a spot where like she only goes to two tribes. Like it's like I think at best she's just a slightly better like 2-1 record person. Like Jerry is more legitimately he wouldn't have gone home. Like it was going to be Aaron and then Jerry quit. With Jesse and Ramona, I would not be shocked if it's, like, they just go home anyway. Um, uh, let me look up Kevin and Swathi versus Ramona. I think Kevin and Swathi are lower, right? Yeah, okay. This one? There we go. Yeah, maybe I go above Kevin and Swathi. Janu is interesting, though. I'm talking about, like, if, was it? If Diana wasn't sick. But also, maybe he does. But yeah, I think I'll go here then. Janu has a 2-1 record. Yeah, Janu's the interesting one. Yeah, let me see. I think I knew lower, right? On these other versions. Yeah, I just knew lower. What about Lisi, though? I feel like Lisi was higher. Oh, no, Lisi was also lower. Maybe I'll do that, then. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Lisi went to one more tribal. I mean, they both... so both Lisi and Janu went to one more tribal. Lisi voted in the majority at one more tribal. But also, she did want to quit during that tribal. So... yeah, I'll leave it like this. I don't think it's too crazy. And then, yeah, with Jerry, I kind of do want to leave him because yeah, it's like I think between him and Spencer, it's like he kind of is better because it's more definitive that he doesn't go home if he isn't sick. Or like even in the spot where he was sick, they still like wanted to actually keep him over Aaron. Oh, maybe that's maybe he's just like kind of on his own for now. But like here. Oh, okay, I fucked that up. That's why. I was like, well, why did it bring up that menu? Like, I'm thinking, give him the benefit of he made it through a third tribal. Like, I think it's essentially like, I'll give him the 3-2 credit. Like, I'll give him 3 tribals, 2 vote out credit because he was going to be in that spot had he not gotten sick. And then, yeah, it's just a spot where we don't know if he would have been voted out at his third tribal. So I'll put him here. I still think I put him lower than the people that had actual alliances because I think we had a better sense of like where they were in the game. Jerry was just kind of like a floater that people liked. Again, he probably would have made it far for all we know, but like it's still like kind of just like who the fuck knows? Like, yeah, it's like him and Coach like seem to get along. Like, and people like Jerry, but I could not tell you what people's like long term plans were with Jerry. But I guess to be fair, players didn't have long-term plans with these people either, though. I guess someone did, though. Like, again, Trisha had Johnny, Elise had Ozzy, Chelsea had Dean. Yeah, I guess Jerry Sims is the best of these. Still below Rourke, I think. Because Rourke was good for an entire phase of the game. I think that's kind of the argument for Rourke. But yeah, I think that's where I'm leaning. Did we didn't? Yeah, these are the next to deal with, right? Tanya and Julie. I mean, I guess like actually like are they that dissimilar from a Jerry Sims then? Like I guess they're like kind of more Jerry Sims coded. Just like with actual allies. I'm thinking through Janet. What the fuck? Through Tanya. Is there that much of a difference between Tanya and like Ramona and Jesse? It's like she was like, again, Brian really liked her, seemingly wanted to take her deep, but like also like that's not like who knows? Like maybe things could have changed. It's like I don't know if I want to give her like that much credit. To where like I actually feel like maybe it does make more credit to or make much more sense to put her. Maybe still keep her Jerry Sims actually. Yeah, I think Julie probably is better. Yeah, I'm thinking Tanya. Generally, I'm thinking Tanya below Jerry Sims. No, all right, no, I'll go above. Like Tanya still had a Gandia who refused to vote her out. I guess that makes her better. Yeah, Julie. Yeah, Julie's just outright in a better spot, right? Because like it's not even like she actually gets voted out at all. He's like Tanya and Jerry, they get voted out. It's like, yeah, they asked for it, but like they did get voted out. Um, Julie, like, yeah, like just quit. Like she didn't actually get voted out. Like if they went to tribal, they wouldn't have voted her out, right? So I guess that does make her better. Um, hmm, better or worse than Rourke? I think is what's in my head right now. Um, actually, Julie might be with Kathy Sleckman. And then I'm not sure what I'm doing with Chet. Because Chet's one that I don't know if I want to give him the full credit for. Like, he wouldn't have gone home if he didn't get injured. Because, like, for all we know, he still would have. So, ooh. I see that Yash is in a DR right now. So we might be getting veto ceremony at some point. But yeah, Chet. I actually think Chet would be below them, right? I mean, I have Chet with Julie McGee here. Like, I'm thinking Chet is like closer to Tanya, and then like Julie and Kathy are just above. Um, okay, Chet versus Tanya. Chet goes to more tribals. Um, but I think outside that Tanya's probably better. But maybe I do give it to Chet for going to more tribals. Um, is the best case scenario for Diamond Power Vita entertainment wise. I mean, yeah. I'll say part of me from a gameplay perspective doesn't want Kama to win Blockbuster just so he can go out due to natural means like next week. Like I would prefer that as like the like I think like Kamu gets put on the block, Kamu wins Blockbuster, Haley goes home, and then next week Kamu like has like a Pauly Calafiore sort of week. Um, even though he could still win Blockbuster and Veto, which would be like depressing. But still, I think that would be the ideal outcome. But I would also take Kama going home this week. like again, I'll take either one. Let's see. Where are we at now? So yeah, I'm thinking Chet here. And then Kathy and Julie above, and yeah, okay, yeah, above or below Rourke. I think on this version I have them or I have them above. I think, right? Or not? Maybe I don't. No, I have them below. Hmm. Oh, Kamu surviving over Thog would also be insane, yeah. And yeah, Kamu HOH would be kind of crazy too, actually. The thing is, though, I just want Kamu out. I just want Kamu out through, like, natural means. Like, I don't necessarily want him to be Diamond Power vetoed out. Um, but I want, like, an actual thing to happen that leads to Kamu just actually getting voted out. Um, yeah, I guess that's still before jury, right? I'll go this. I think I'm going to go that. I still think I'll have Rourke ahead. I think if Rourke survives her post swap, I think she has more upside than Julie and Kathy, who, like, yeah, they probably would have made it deep, but they also were goats. I think I put Chet with Jerry and Tanya. Then I think Kathy and Julie are a tier. Okay. Julie, Kathy, Chet are gone. Kathy's gone. Dale Wentworth hasn't happened yet, has he? Lindsay Richter's at the bottom of this one. They're gone. We did Erica already, right? Yeah, Erica's gone. Val is gone, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. So next up is what is the stream title? What do you mean? It's a perfectly normal stream title. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, who wants to be beta and submissive by not finishing a ranking of every Survivor player? Yeah, RC's next. RC's just on her own on this version. Where's RC on this? Actually, wait, where's RC on a lot of these? She's not even at the bottom of any of these. So how is she the bottom average wise? I guess it probably is because of this. Yeah, I'll probably be here for the. I mean, we'll see. I mean, like, I probably will though be here for the veto fallout. Like, I'm assuming it's going to be in what, like, an hour, 1 to 2 hours. I'll probably still be doing this at that point. So, yeah. Okay, so here RC is with Alina and J Maya. Here RC is also with Alina and J Maya. And then where the fuck is RC in this one? Where is she? I guess also with Alina and J Maya, but just way fucking higher for some reason. So yeah. Something tells me RC should probably be with Alina and J Maya. Maybe not though, actually. Alina was in, or RC was in a lot more danger early on than Alina. And, well, I guess arguable. But yeah, I would say that's the case. Like, I mean, RC is like someone that like was in the majority initially, and then things like really actually RC may be more like soda coded. Or like I think at least the beginning of their games was like soda. Like she does get idled out of the game, but also it's not like she had potential for much longer than that anyway. CJ Maya's on her own. Where's Alina? Is Alina at least with some people? Alina actually goes to a decent amount of tribals, right? Okay, she's on her own also, but just higher. 4-2 record. It's pretty decent for Alina, I guess. Let me see. Here, she is above Joel, Dirk, Kathy, Chet. I think the wait, where's Joel and them? They're here. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's a spot where like RC by the end of the pre-swap phase, or by by the end of the I guess pre-dissolve phase, whatever the fuck it is. Like she's in danger already by that point. Yeah, I think she's just a better Soda. And actually, you could argue Soda's better because Soda at least didn't get voted out the merge. And I guess Super RC had an idol and everything, but maybe that like equals them out. Yeah, I think that's where I'm selling on RC. I think that does make sense. He's putting her Soda. Dude, I just realized RC is a type of soda, right? Lydia. Okay, actually, maybe I should think about Lydia. Should Lydia be below Soda? Maybe a Lydia below Soda, RC above both of them. I think that kind of makes sense to me. Because I feel like RC and Soda should be back to back. And then, like, is Lydia above both or below both? Like, Lydia was going to be the first boot from the beginning. RC's better than Matt Elrod. Matt Elrod came closer to winning the game. Matt Elrod had again, Matt Elrod at least voted someone out. Yeah, I think she's worse. I think I'll go through with this. All right, then Alina, J Maya. So J Maya has a 2-1 record. And really 2-2 record if you want to be technical. Alina has a 4-2 record, right? Alina was not necessarily next to go from original tribe, but probably was the one to go after that. So that would have been 3 tribals worth. I think Alina somewhere in this range then. Maybe, I don't know, 4-2. Is there anyone that has a 4-2 record so far? I don't think so, right? Actually, outside of Bruce, do we even have anyone that went to more than 4 tribals up to this point? The current estimate for the ranking video is 19 hours. So, yes. Like, if I take the Big Brother, so like the Big Brother ranking, was 7 hours 52 minutes. Is that what it was? How many minutes is that? That's 420 plus 52. So 472 minutes. Divide that by 312 players, right? Then times that. This time we're doing 751 players. So that's 1,136 minutes. Divide that by 60. Yeah. Puts us as 18.9 hours. So yeah. Replay the university. So yeah. Maybe someday some people listen to it eventually. What was I doing? I generally forgot already. It's Alina. Alina is who I was talking about. Yeah, Alina. I feel pretty. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Alina, I guess, like technically, it's like Julie wasn't getting voted out, like in the Alina spot. But I'm pretty sure Alina is higher on these other iterations. I think I'll talk about the longest. Probably Parvati. But to be fair, it would be funnier if I don't. But I think I have the most to say about Parvati, at least. I don't remember. Who was the longest person I talked about in the Big Brother video? I think I knew who it was at a point, but then I don't remember anymore. Was it Will, maybe? I don't remember. Matt Klotz, maybe it was. That actually kind of does ring a bell. Yeah, actually, maybe it was someone random. I think it was someone random, but it was someone in the final part. Like, it wasn't, like, one of the big names. It was, yeah, like someone like a Matt Klotz. I did not spend 7 minutes in that video talking about Matt Klotz, did I? Like, I can see that in the player, like, BB25 player ranking, but there's no way I wasted 7 minutes on Matt Klotz. Yeah, now I have to actually look it up.
I'm here back with a new video.
Shut the fuck up.
This video,
no, shut up. Thank you. Let's see. Let's actually time the. Wait, Matt Klotz is at 23. Okay, Matt Klotz is probably too high. All right, 6:51:20. Ooh. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Okay, I passed it. Load? It's like 3.5 minutes. It's not 5 or 7. But yeah, 3.5. I can't wait to see what this fucking background looks like. Like, for the Survivor one. I just want to see what it looks like. It's going to be so stupid. Maybe. Still playing the Jeff superimposed. Maybe on the actual, like, the final thumbnail. I don't know if I'm doing it on the background. I don't know. We'll see. Everybody, I have a plan. I already laid it out. But also, it's very fucking dumb. It's essentially, I think the breakdown is each row. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. It's 50 seasons. I think it's 25 rows. Wait, was it 25 or was it 25 rows, 2 seasons each? Wait, no, this is a row. 25 columns, then 2 people each, or 2 seasons each row. I forgot. I had a plan. I forgot what exactly it was, but yeah, it's kind of fucked though. Actually, that would be kind of funny. I feel like that'll take forever to render though. But yeah, that would be funny to have like Jeff Probst just like increasingly getting larger and larger. Let's see. Dude, 95 degrees out right now? That's insane. Okay, what am I doing again? Alina. I'm still talking about Alina. I think Alina is better than Chelsea Walker. I don't know how, like, then I think it's like this grouping that I'm debating with Alina. Let me see Alina versus Jerry Sims on this. Alina is at 556. Jerry's higher. So yeah. Maybe I go below then. Make multiple separate backgrounds of different players that alternate every like 10 to 25 people. I could. Again, that's too much work. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like, I'm making a thumbnail for every part, so like that's like 50 people per thumbnail there. Which I could do that, but also I like the idea of just the background being the exact same for 19 fucking hours. Sorry, I don't know. We'll see. But I am leaning towards just the big background, especially for the all parts version. To just have the big background. Where David rank in this? Like, I think no, actually no, he's not even there. Maybe Wendell? I think Wendell Yule. I think around there. Like, I think at best he would be like Kyle. But I would lean Wendell Yule level. Is ranking every Sasuke obstacle. I would love to do that. Generally, I would really love to actually do that. Will I ever do it? Who knows? But I would love to do that. Ranking every nomination chair? That sounds miserable. Wait, I went way too far. Where the fuck is it? Okay, there. Where will Tezgod be? That is truly the question everyone needs to know. Where did I even put Tezgod on the actual thing? 184 out of how many? It's like 200 something, right? Oh, 221, so that's pretty bad. Makes sense, though. I forgot Don Rogers existed until just now. I need Will Neff to watch AU Redemption, so I can make an AU Redemption video finally, so I can actually remember the season. What the fuck? Okay, I'm almost out of water. Cool. Oh yeah, Don Roberts. That's why I remember Don Roberts. I didn't remember Don Rogers. Based around Nick being a top 10 player, he has a win, and his winners at war appearance is actually pretty decent. Like, I think he also plays pretty optimally for both of his appearances. I think the thing against Nick is like his like outbursts when he's like blindsided. I don't love that. But I think outside that, Nick is probably one of the best strategic players in the history of the show. So, yeah. again, like, obviously Nick sucks as a person. Like, I don't like Nick, but if we're being, like, practical, I think Nick is actually, like, a very, very capable player. Like, I think Earl is worse. I actually think I think as time goes on, the more I feel like I've overrated Earl as a player, especially. Tommy, I think, is more arguable. I think Tommy, yeah, you could argue it. But I think Nick having a winner, like, I think if we were just going Dave versus Goliath, Nick versus Tommy, then yeah, Tommy's better. I think with winners at war, I go Nick. I mean, I think this is where I'm putting him. But I used to have him as, like, a definitive top 10. I used to have him, like, here. And it's like, yeah, he's not there anymore. Like, I could move him down a few more spots. But, like, I feel fine with it as is. But I do think, as a whole, like, across time, I've probably overrated him. Yeah, where am I at again? Alina. Yeah, I think Alina worse, right? I think it's why I settled on. I think Alina worse. And then what do I do with my queen? Probably also here, genuinely. The thing about J Maya that's, like, kind of frustrating is the fact that, like, she actually did have, like, good play at points. It's just that, like, nothing mattered. Like, none of it mattered. Like, because, like, she pulled in Sean. Like, she became, like, Sean's, like, next, like, #1 ally. Like, that's really good work. The problem is that Sean fucking quits, and that makes it all irrelevant. And then it's, like, at the merge, she, like, built a really strong bond with Jake to where, like, Jake wanted to keep her around. The problem is that fucking shot in the dark hit, and then just, like, she was just screwed anyway. There's, like, she does do some good things, but just, like, none of it mattered. What is this?
That's right. You don't play HOH this week.
Don't worry, you're safe.
Dude, I like about
you guys. It's like an evil laugh.
Dude, like, this is insane. What the fuck is this? Like, like, what is this? Like, how was he not, like, how do you not get the hint there? Yeah, this is probably gonna get used. It's something I should have been doing. I kind of forgot to do this over time. I should be saving these links. Actually, maybe we'll put it here. I think that's what these are, or, like, that's what that is at least. But I should have been saving the links over time for stuff I didn't download right away. But okay, I didn't mean to delete. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I'll definitely use this. From what I understand, the veto's not being used. Yeah, veto's not being used, and then Devin's still gonna use the veto on D. And then yeah, comma goes up. I think the rigging allegations, I don't think it's blatantly rigged. Obviously, they skewed things in their favor through, like, having these twists and everything, but I don't, like, people that are saying that, oh, they rigged the time capsule and everything. It's like, I don't think they did. Like, if they did, they would give D something better than the fucking BB bribe. And also, it's like, why would they give Angela a punishment week 1 if the intention was to, like, use the time capsule as a way to help the vets? It's like I don't think the time capsule's rigged. I just think, again, they structured the season in a way to benefit the vets. But it's not like, I don't think they're putting their hand on the scales and being like, I mean, they are, but, like, I guess, like, fully and saying, and, like just blatantly giving them things. Which generally is the way that BB Production typically handles things. Like, I think typically they don't directly influence things. They more, like, set things up better for people, but not directly give them. Obviously, like, and, like, actually, I mean, I guess to be fair, that's the same thing with even, like, Pandora's Box and BB13. They technically could have, again, it gave Jordan and Rachel a shot. Like, if anything, the more screwy thing is the fact that they gave Rachel the fucking veto comp that like gave her the HOH comp she won earlier in the season. I think that's the more screwy thing of that. But yeah, I think for the most part, again, they don't typically just like directly rig things. I mean, I don't think people in most, like, I actually think this is the season that people have the best reads. Like, Big Brother, like, typically players are just all shit. Like, I think this is generally one of the best casts gameplay-wise in a while. Like, this cast is, like, way, way better than BB 26 and 27. Like, they're just on a completely different level. And, like, 25 had, like, high highs, low lows. I think the season doesn't even really have that low of a low. Like, Jason's probably the worst player here, and, like, even him. Like, he did some pretty good things at points. Like, I generally think this is one of the best Big Brother casts in a very long time, from a gameplay perspective. Like, I just think, like, everyone's reads are typically wrong on Big Brother. And just in general, I think everyone's reads are just typically wrong. Like, I think it takes, like, a very rare person to, like, find someone that actually does, like, have good reads, like, all the time. Or, like, even across, like, Big Brother history, it's, like, who's someone that, like, had good reads, like, the entire time? It's, like, maybe Derek. But even then, Derek was willing to let Zach go at points. Or, like, he had to, like, switch his mind, like, at points. So it's, like, I don't know. J Maya. Yeah. So, what was that group? Okay, so J Maya is a better Bianca and Matt, I think. Yeah, I think she's better than Bianca and Matt. Her early game is similar to them. Generally, her elimination's worse, but the shot in the dark happened, so, like, I'll give her grace for that. She's a 2-1 record. Should have a 2-2. Maybe I just stick with her being a Felina. I kind of feel okay about that. Her a Felina. I'm trying to remember Lena's swap. She votes out Eve. She votes out other person. Tyrone. J Maya. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go J Maya above Alina. I think that does make sense. Like, Alina was meant to, like, was the merge boot. Like, J Maya gets screwed to become the merge boot. Who's that? Top 5. Oh my gosh, she's in part 5? Cool. Part 5 player, Johnny K. Jaw. Because you're over good reads, good player annoys you a bit? Why? Would Khan be top 100 if he gets taken out here? No, but he could be top 100 if he doesn't get taken out here. If Kamu saves himself while on the block, like, if it ends up being like Kamu versus Haley and Kamu survives, that's insane. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, if he somehow survives that vote, I think at that point I might be willing to put him as a top 100 player. Because that's just pure insanity. Okay. What are we doing now? So RC's gone. Whatever these people, RC's gone. At this point, I'm not even gonna like. I think I'm just gonna make sure the bottom is correct. Outside that, it's like I'm not gonna bother deleting the higher up ones because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think he's gone too. But if he somehow does convince people to keep him, I would then say he's generally really good. All right, Jason Siska's next. I think Jason Siska's probably lower. I don't know. Maybe not. I guess he goes through a decent amount of tribals. So here Jason is with John Kenny and Michael Jefferson. Here he is also with them, but then Star and Clarence are lower, which they are here too. So I think maybe we should look at them. Let's do that, and then actually, I just realized like all these people are gone, aren't they? Yeah, so next up's Michael Jefferson anyway, and then Clarence. Okay, yeah, so it's these people anyway. Let's see, what was it? It's we'll look up Jason first. Not Truel. Okay, Jason's on his own. 5 tribals, 1 in the majority. That's pretty bad. Wait, have we not gotten to Stephanie Favor yet? I just realized that. We haven't talked about mashed potatoes? That's crazy. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yep. Because there's spotlight on anything that is under 100% best gameplay when there's so many good reads, but they usually go unnoticed. I mean, I think the problem with that is that good, like, I think, again, like a broken clock can be right twice a day. It's like, it's spot where, like, yeah, someone can say something that's good, but it doesn't mean they actually believe it. Again, it's a spot where, like, unless they enact on it, does it really matter? If they, like, if someone says, hey, I think Devins and D are working together, and then just don't do anything about it, then, like, does it matter that they, like, once thought that Devins and D were together? It's like, I don't know. I just a spot where, like, to me, it's like, a good read doesn't matter if you don't execute on it. Or at least try to execute on it. Where are we at? Again, we're at, what was it? Jason. And then Michael Jefferson is also by himself, so that's not helpful at all. He's above Jason Siska, though. He did vote in the majority twice. Sure, I guess. John Kenny. John Kenny is with Cece, who's already gone. John Kenny only voted in the majority once? Oh, yeah, I guess he just voted out Brady. That's pretty bad. Worse than chat, maybe. We'll get to it. I think my gut is that these players are moving down. Then we got Clarence. There we go. Oh, Clarence is higher. Clarence is a 4-3 record. Good for Clarence. With Ashley Trainer, which is kind of random. And Star is also higher, a 5-3 record. Okay. So, okay, I think that does lead to me feeling like these players are lower than at this point. Yeah, I think I'm going to go... Like, again, Jason has a 5-1 record. I believe that's the record that Wendy had. Um, these are like 2 1s. How many people is this against? 5. This one. Okay. I just feel like if we consider everything below perfect gameplay bad, it just loses its meaning. To a degree, yeah. Like I get what you're saying with that for sure. But like, it is still, like, from my point of view, it's still bad. It's just like not as bad as other things. I don't know, it's like, to me, it's like, again, if something isn't perfect, then like that thing about it is bad. That's what makes it not perfect, right? Like, again, like, yeah, again, like, I think it's a spot, especially when like you're ranking amongst like other people. It's like, to differentiate people, it's like you still have to call out the bad things that are there. So yeah, I don't know. What was I doing again? It was oh wait, John Kenny, Michael Jefferson. So is Michael Jefferson higher than in this world? Actually, maybe John Kenny should just be lower outright. I'm trying to remember who. Actually, let's look this up. If maybe they were in tiers before, just those people have passed. Oh, John Kenny's with CC. Yeah, I don't think that's that crazy actually. Where's CC in them? I mean, okay, wait. Actually, Blake is here. I think that's an interesting person to think about with John Kenny. Like, technically, these players were in better positions pre-swap. Where's CC? Down here. I think the boon for John Kenny is that he had more allies than these players. Like, these players all had, like, 1 ally. Like, John Kenny had 3 other people at the beginning. And then kind of, like, systematically lost them. Yeah, again, like, ultimately, this is just, like, all this is, like, arbitrary and reductive, in the words of Steve Fishback. Like, none of this actually matters. Like, everyone has their own philosophy on how they want to assess things, and none of it matters. So, but it's fun to talk about. John Kenny versus Hunter Ellis. Yeah, I think I'm leaning either put him in the JT Blake tier or put him in the top of this tier. That would put him below Mia, though, which, like, I mean, I guess, like, you could argue it. Let's see, John Kenny, so, like, he does survive 3 tribals on his original tribe formation, and then gets voted out their swap. But then again, the swap is bad that he gets voted out there. But it's still him surviving these amount of tribals. Yeah, I think I will leave him up here, though. And the fact that he does survive 3 tribals before the swap, I think is enough to put it. Like, even though he didn't have, like, as good of a position as these people, I think the fact that he survives that many tribals pre-swap puts him in line with these people, especially when their post-swaps are pretty much the same. Just double checking things. Yeah, I think John Kenny here makes sense to me. Jason Siska, I think is a little different. I mean, went to 5 tribals, vote out only one person. That person being Ozzy, right? He doesn't vote a single person out until the final 9, which is pretty crazy. He also is pretty hated. Like, who is the highest person here to only vote out one person? I guess it's this, but it's like, yeah, I think probably put him lower. Let me see where. Oh, okay, he's right there. Jason Siska's here. I mean, he's just kind of a mess in this. But I did have him below Jerry Sims. Which I still feel good about that. I think he's worse than this also. Actually, maybe not. I guess actually, Jason versus Alina. I think is interesting. Like, Jason's an actively worse player. But track record wise, they're somewhat comparable. Where they were on the bottom in their original, like they were like technically in the initial majority, but then it gets flipped on in their original starting tribe. Post swap, they did some decent-ish recovery in like building some new allies, but like it ultimately was a situation where that didn't really matter. And then post merge, they're just the target at the merge. And like Jason survives a little bit more than that, but yeah, maybe I do still go with Jason here. Maybe he doesn't fall too far. Like Ezio Auditore. That's so fucking broken, dude. I actually generally want to replay the Ezio trilogy at this point. I didn't think I was going to this year, but I kind of just want to now. Because I ended up watching a retrospective on the Ezio trilogy recently that made me want to replay them. I think my gut is J Maya above. And then Alina with Jason Siska. I think that makes sense to me. Actually, let me look up the order. I had Jason there, Alina higher. So maybe I go Alina higher, actually. I could take it or leave it, really, on either one of those. Okay. So, Michael Jefferson. 4-2 record. Voted out by his own people. Like, he is better than Jason Siska, at least, right? Maybe I have him closer to J Maya. Like, where J Maya, like, should have been in the majority for 2 votes. Michael Jefferson was in the majority for 2 votes. Michael Jefferson goes to more tribals, but to fair, like, J Maya would have survived some of those tribals if she went to them in the pre-merge. So, yeah, I'm thinking that feels okay to me. Michael Jefferson with J Maya. Let me look up the order here. I think J Maya is higher, which, yeah, that's also probably fine. Michael Jefferson is there. This should be only 2 up. Okay, it's 12 up. What the fuck? How did I fuck this up this bad? Okay, I need to fix this in a second, but I'll deal with this first. Oh, I see where I went wrong. Okay, yeah, there's definitely people I didn't delete. But whatever. We'll fix that in a second. Star and Clarence, I want to deal with now. Top strategic players: Tony, Rob, Nick, Sophie, Tommy, Yule, Spencer, Earl, Sarah, Spencer twice. I don't know if Sarah would be in the top 10. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, though. Yeah, I guess for game changers. Yeah, maybe I'll go Sarah top 10. Oh, Steven instead of... Okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. I think the order, maybe I would like jump around the end of it. Like, I'm not sure if Earl will be in the top 10 for me. And yeah, I think maybe I'll have Carson actually over Earl. If we're just talking about strategy. But still, I think like the top 6, I think is probably in line with what I would have. All right. Clarence had a 4-3 record, right? But like, it's not like Clarence had any like real prospects on the season, and was still voted out the merge. Okay, I think at the spot that we're at right now, I think these just kind of latch onto this. I am getting worried that Tanya and Jerry and Chet and those sort of people are getting too high now. Like, I can see it for Kathy and Julie, who, like, would have made the merge and probably made it deep at that point. I don't know if, like, Chet, Tanya, Jerry, I necessarily want to give that much credit to. Yeah, we'll leave it for now, though. Yeah, I think Clarence is just in this range. Let me see. I'm pretty sure Clarence was below them. Yeah. Yeah, they never had allies. I kind of see where I'm going with that. Maybe lower. So again, it's a spot where like Clarence votes out more people than these, but also he had like no allies in the game. At least these people all had like an ally at a point. Yeah, I think Clarence I go at the bottom. Especially like it felt like Clarence was largely being kept around for physical strength more than like people didn't like him on the island. Yeah, if we're just doing strategy, yeah, AJ and George would definitely be up there too with AU. So I'm thinking Clarence there, and then what do I do with Star? Started what, a 5-2 record, right? Was that what it was? Five 3. But yeah, okay, I think the overall philosophy is the same. So yeah, I think Star also there then. If anything, actually, like Star could even be lower in the sense that she was like likely the first boot if they did go to tribal. To where Star above Bianca is something that's like not even 100% sure about that. Let's see. So Star's at 541 on this one. Yeah, Bianca's higher on this. Let me see this one. Bianca's at 538. Star is at... Yeah, Star's lower than on both. I'm trying to remember, who's the other people? There was other people that, like, were almost first boots, right? RC. Is Star just a better version of this? I can kind of see that. Is gonna likely Star would have been the first boot for her if she ever went to tribal there. And it's not like she does really anything that good afterwards. So Big Bird updates not yet. Probably soon though. I'm thinking feeds are still on, so like whenever feeds go down, probably like an hour from then, right? We'll get veto ceremony stuff. Wait, yeah, I was gonna move Star down, right? I don't know. Okay, should I move Star down that much? Yeah, Star, like, I think Star going, like, I think Star surviving as many tribals she does after the fact, though, is like an equalizer. Is there any other possibilities besides the icons make it to the end? Yeah, at this point. Like, Devon's is very vulnerable. Like, I mean, really, all of them are very vulnerable now without a Diamond Power veto, and they're being targeted by the Kamu grouping. Like, I think FAP is now the best position players in the house to make it to the end. Like, they essentially just, like, through, if this plays out, they become the new icons, position-wise. They're the players in the middle. They're the players with the most connections between the two sides. They're the players that, like, aren't being targeted by really anyone at that point. To where, yeah, I mean, the icons are definitely in a lot more danger now. Yeah, I think Star... Maybe Star with Lydia. Yeah, maybe give RC and Soda credit for being in a majority alliance at a point. Star with Lydia. That's fine, right? Yeah. Did I not move clearance down? I did not. I'll put him in that. Or maybe he's separate, actually. Maybe he's just separate. How's the season compare to B27, 25 to 27 up to this point? I think 25 was better at this specific point. It goes downhill after this point. I remember being higher on 26 at the time. I'm not sure if that sticks. Oh, we just went to pets? Well, there we go. So yeah, we got, what, like an hour-ish? So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll probably stay live until at least then. We'll see where we're at number-wise of this. Again, bare minimum, I want to get half of this done today. I'll be honest, I'm already starting to get tired. So, we'll see how much I actually do tonight, or today. Which, if I don't finish this in this sitting, I'll finish it tonight. I'll stream again tonight, and we'll finish it. But yeah, let's see. So these people are gone. Is that now correct? No, Tanya's still there. Okay, Tanya's the last one. All right, how many people do we have left? Hopefully somewhere in the 40s. 39! There we go. That's decent. We're almost halfway. How far in the stream are we? 2 hours? Fuck me. I was hoping it would be less than that, but still, it's fine. We'll go over stats. Earliest Wednesday. We'll see if I have it set up by Wednesday. But yeah, earliest Wednesday. Who's next again? Well, wait, I haven't even done it. That's why. These people are gone. All these people are gone. Until Taylor. And this list is just kind of fucked. Yeah, okay. Jason Siska. Oh, yeah, fuck me. We just Taylor. Taylor's the next person. Where was Taylor on this? Taylor's with Janine and Morgan McLeod. So it's these two. Where the fuck is the Gilf? That is the question, actually. Where the fuck is the Gilf? Dude, she's so high. Why is the Gilf so high? Yeah, is the Gilf going to be top 500? That would be crazy. Probably not, but that would be crazy. That seems like they're more... Oh, wait, overly more on the icon side, though, to the point where they're willing to lose it. I don't think so. Like, again, like, Mallory and Melody are already talking about, like, picking up, Taylor as an ally to go after the vets. Like, Drew and Barrett? Yeah, maybe. I don't think Melody and Mallory are, though. Like, I would expect this to play out in a way where, like, I think this week it's Kamu or Haley. Next week might also be Kamu or Haley, depending on the HOH result. And I think the week after that, I think Mallory and Melody flip against the vets. I think is what would end up happening here. Like, I could see, like, I think start of jury. I think that's when I see them flipping on the vets. And will Drew and Barrett be on board? I don't know. But I think Mallory and Melody would definitely want to at that point. Like, I think they would rather work with, like, Taylor than, like, D at that point. Fuck me, I got a bid on something I wanted. Shit, do I need it? Yeah, I'll go 11. Fuck, I've been outbid again. Oh no. Well, that's annoying. I think I'll go one more, and I think that's it. Nope, outbid again. I'm out. God damn it. Oh well. Thog winning out is fucking up the season. I mean, it would. Dude, I'm so checked. Generally, I'm starting to get really fucking checked out. Like, this isn't good if I'm trying to finish this today, or like in this sitting. Yeah, Taylor. Okay, yeah, we're dealing with Taylor. All right, yeah. Where's Taylor in this? Taylor is not CC fucking Taylor. Okay, Taylor's just with Janine and Morgan. 4 votes, or 4 tribals, 1 in the majority, but had allies when they left. Kind of. I guess it's debatable. But, like, Janine. But still, like, at points had, like, a good amount of allies in the game. Where is Jean Robert? Dude, please? Fuck. There. Jean Robert, that's Gene. I don't fucking want Gene. With Roger Sexton. Interesting. Wait, Roger Sexton, we had that high? Which I guess fair. I mean, like, he is controlling the early game, but, like, do I keep him that high? Yeah, maybe I do. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Is he still... He's... Yeah, okay. I think I'll keep him at that. Colton at 450 is funny. I mean... he makes part... 7? I don't know, whatever the fuck part that is. Yeah, Jean Robert is a 4-3 record. So Jean Robert is theoretically better. I think these three are just kind of solidly together then. And yeah, I think this order's fine. Morgan, Janine, Taylor. Taylor had like... I think Taylor played worse, like actively, and then I think Morgan had more people with her by the time she leaves than Janine, so I think that 3 is good. Order-wise, there's an argument they're worse than Alina. Like, all these players only vote out one person, right? Like, Morgan only votes out Alexis. Janine only votes out Mariah, who wasn't even, like, a good person for her to vote out. Taylor only votes out Mari. Yeah, generally, there's an argument they're worse than Jason Siska. Jason Siska went to one more tribal than them. I guess, like, Morgan had more, like, long-term prospects. Had things gone a different way. Janine and Taylor, though, just kind of actually suck. So, yeah. Let me see where they're on this, though. I have them above on this version. So I think I'd likely have them above on every version, if I were to guess. Oh, no, I don't. I have fucking Taylor lower here. Okay. On this one, Taylor's also lower. Wait, no, not lower. No, he's higher. He's higher. Slightly higher. I'm leaning lower. Because even then, like, even at the merge, it's like they wanted Taylor out, but they just felt like it was more likely he was going to have the idol plate on him, right? So they went for Michelle instead. Yeah. I think I'm going to go Taylor and Janine here. I guess to be fair to the Janine, there was a point where Janine had more allies. And I guess actually that's kind of a point for Taylor too. Like in the post-merge phase I'm talking about. Yeah, maybe I go for a middle ground and go here. Just because, like, these players had more allies at a point. Like, even at the merge, he still had Will, Jay, Michelle. Janine had, like, Dwight and Ellie and other people. Owen and Gabler, I guess. Morgan had, somebody. Had, Tasha and whatever. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. I think there's actually an argument that she could be, like, that Morgan McLeod in particular could be higher, but it's still a spot where, like, they still vote her out like over Tasha and Spencer and all that. So like that's still pretty egregious. See, I'm going there. I feel like I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom soon, if I'm being honest, but maybe I'll hold it out for a little bit more. Let's see. Morgan Taylor. Dale Wentworth is at this point. Wait, let me look up Dale Wentworth versus Lindsay Richter. If she found an episode. Wait, if she found an idol, in episode 1, she would have idled out Tony. Oh, we're talking about Morgan. Sure. But also, would she not just play it at the Bryce Tribal? But yeah, sure. Why not? I definitely agree with that. Dale is with Roxroy and Gina Cruz, which is an interesting comparison. Above Jean Robert, though, on this list. I think because he made it to a swap was the benefit, which, like, it's kind of dumb because Jean Robert made the swap, just didn't get voted on the swap. So it's like, actually, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Did go to one more tribal, though, than Jean Robert. Yeah. Actually, all of these people are gone, right? Until Stephanie Faber. Like, if I am going with Dale, where do I want to have Dale? Again, a 5-2 record, I think was his record. Yeah, there. Did have John Rocker as an ally. Was in the initial majority alliance. Did some pretty good play on his way out, even though it didn't matter. He just outright has a better voting record than any of these people, right? Yeah, it's like, generally, is he just here? Like, I think he might just be, like, again, debate between him and Rourke. I might still lean Rourke. I don't know. Like, Dale does go to 3 tribals in the pre-swap, though, which is pretty, like obviously that's very different than Rourke. But he was probably next to go if they went to another tribal. So, like, I feel like that's a ding against him. So there's not, like, a entire phase of the game where he's in a good spot. Where, like, Rourke was in a good spot the entire pre-swap, but again, it's because she was untested. And I think you can blame him for, like, for Missy and Baylor being against them. Yeah, I'm thinking below Rourke still. Yeah, but also it was a smaller tribe. So it's like, I think when we're comparing a 9-person tribe to a 6-person tribe, I don't think it's, like, equal. I think I'm landing there, but I do want to double check something. I want to double check this. Dale is at 551. Rourke, I think, is lower on this. No, Rourke's higher. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna have Rourke higher. But I will have Dale there. Where the fuck is Dale on this? I should just move all these down at this point. Like, they're all, like, or, like, not all these down. Move these down. Actually, wait. We can fit the rest of the list in one frame or like one shot. That's good. Oh wait, Dale's literally right there. I'm a fucking idiot. He's literally right at the bottom. Whatever. Okay, and then what I want to do is Jean Robert. I guess we'll deal with him now too. 4-3 record. Had 2 people still voting with him at the end. Who's the other person with 4-3 record? It was Clarence, but Clarence is worse. How many people are left? Less than... This isn't an accurate count. Oh, wait, it's this column anyway. I think it's 34 then. These 2 are fake. Or is it 35? Because we haven't technically placed Jean Robert yet. Yeah, I think 35. Yeah, Jean Robert... Okay, he's a better version of Clarence. I think I'm going to have him above... Like, do I put... Maybe I put him, like, there? Or do I just say fuck it and put him actually higher, even though I don't want to? Like, I think ultimately he's better than Michael Jefferson. They go to the same amount of tribals. Jean Robert's in the majority for 1 more, and also had more people voting with him at the end. So, like, I think he's just a better version of Michael Jefferson. J. Maya, you can, like, we can debate some. I also am still getting worried that these players are kind of, like, sneaking up a little bit too high. But yeah, I think maybe I do go near Dale. Or maybe not. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, is he really that much better? Like, I think he's just kind of Michael Jefferson. Like, just a slightly better Michael Jefferson. I guess to be fair to him, like, he probably had a better, like, strategic mind for the game. Or he at least, like, tries to make a move and all that at the end. Even then, I can debate if it was the right move, but still. Let me look up Jean Robert versus J. Maya. Higher than J. Maya there. Lower than J. Maya here. What about this one? Not Gene. Higher than J. Maya. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to go higher then. Let me look up Jean Robert versus Jerry Sims. Jerry Sims is higher on this version. I think that just settles that, actually. Yeah, I think... Okay, yeah. I think this spot for Jean Robert. Okay. Fuck. I officially lost that auction I wanted. Oh, it went up to... Probably still should have gotten it, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, what is this now? There's still 2... Oh, it's just Jean Robert. Yeah. Yeah, we're down to 34 right now. So we're 1 away from the halfway point from where we started this stream. Okay. So Stephanie Favor is next, right? Which it's this grouping. Stephanie Favor, Christina Coria, Rita, and Gina Cruz, which is not really a 1-for-1. On this version, it's the same thing, but without Gina Cruz, which is probably fair. Here it's Rita and Stephanie with Lisa Kiefer, which probably isn't the greatest comparison either. But, all right, let's just look where Stephanie Favor is on this. She's on her own, so that doesn't fucking help me any. 3-2 record. Rita has a 4-3, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's Sarita. Well, Rita's also there. Actually, that's kind of funny. Rita and Sarita are right next to each other on this. And then what? Christina Coria is the other one. Who's actually higher? 4-3 record. They all have 4-3 records. So that's pretty comparable. Christina was a post-swap boot. But also with it being Cook Islands, I don't know how much, like, to necessarily, like, factor in the pre-swap. Considering it was, like, a 5-person tribe. Let's see. So... Oh, you know, Stephanie Favor is a 3-2. These are 4-3s. Yeah, I'm thinking Stephanie Favor 3-2. Post swap. I mean, isn't that Lisi? It is kind of Lisi, actually. Because it's not like a spot where she was swap screwed, right? Yeah, I think actually that might be fair too. Is Christina Coria's Matt Williams? I don't even think she actually is. I think she's worse, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking these players are just moving down. Yeah, Stephanie Favor, I think it's just a better Lisi. And not even like better, like it's more so just like a Lisi. Like, so I mean they both have 3-2 records. They both were in the initial majority of their original tribes. And then both swapped into a spot where like they vote on the right side for one vote and then taken out after that. They're just actually like they're pretty similar. Like obviously Lisi feels worse, but yeah, generally I think Stephanie Favor is just there. And she did want to quit for some mashed potatoes, so I mean that's also a knock. Then yeah, Christina Coria has a 3-2 record, or no, has a 4-3 record, but has a spottier. Well, it's not spotty, I guess. All right, let me deal with this. So like Matt Williams and Bianca, they go out their first tribals, but were swap screwed to a degree with Bianca, I guess. But either way, maybe Christina, because like these are what 3-2 records. I think these are also 3-2s. This is a 4-3 Clarence, right? I'm thinking she's higher. I'm thinking she's like around Clarence, like over a Matt Williams. Wrong list. What the fuck? I just want to see where she's on this one in comparison. Okay, so she's below. She's lower on this version. This version, she is also lower. This version, I'm assuming she's also lower. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I was looking at. Wait, where's Clarence? That's what I was trying to look for. No, she's above Clarence. Above Clarence. Above. Okay, yeah. So she's above Clarence in all these versions. Actually, is she Jean Robert? She's a worse Jean Robert. Yeah. She's a worse Jean Robert. She has a 4-3 record like Jean Robert. Gets taken out before the merge, though. And also someone that people didn't like. But yeah, I think actually that makes more sense to me. I think putting her with Jean Robert. I mean, with Stephanie pre-swap game, it's like, for all we know, Stephanie would have been next to go anyway. It's like she wasn't in the core. It's like Sandra and Rebecca were like the core too. Like for all we know, if they lose again, it's like Stephanie might go out there. Like, is that different from the spot that Christina was in? Like I don't think their pre-swap games are that different. I guess it is fair, though, that they probably shouldn't be that far apart. It's kind of the more bothersome part of it. I know. I know. Like I know. What I'm saying though is, I think if they go to another tribal, they might keep her. They might keep Nate around for challenge strength, to where they vote out Stephanie instead. Like either way, she's not part of like the core group that really mattered. Like she wasn't like she would have been one of the options to go either way. I'm not sure what the fix is for this, because generally I think structure-wise this makes sense. Like based on how the list is structured right now, like I think that just makes sense. Like that's where people land. Because like I think Jean Robert and Christina are pretty comparable. Then I think like these players are all like worse until we get to Clarence for sure. Then I think, again, Stephanie and Lisi, I think, are also comparable. Like I think maybe rearrange some of the middle and like maybe move them closer, but like generally I don't think this is that crazy. In terms of who they're next to. Even though it does feel weird that they're like a good like what 20 something people apart. Like, if anything, I think the solution would be moving this grouping up. Like, I think I would rather move this. Maybe Janu actually stays separate. Yeah, generally, maybe Janu separate and then move Stephanie and Lisi up. And like move them into like this kind of tier. And generally a 3-2 record's better than most people here, actually. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that. I'm debating if the people below. Because yeah, actually, like, these players have worse voting records. And they were also like post-swap boots. Yeah, I think maybe that's fine. Maybe I just move Lisi up is the solution, because Lisi need to move up. Because Lisi need to be in part 5. It was clearly what the intention is. Yeah. I think that feels okay to me now. And then we have Rita, who also has a 4-3 record, right? Where's Rita? She's down here with Jonas and Sydney. I think Rita, like, I can see her with Dale Wentworth. I could also just see her also just being here. I think it's like either one. She, like, Dale goes to one more tribal, but votes in the majority one less time. Rita doesn't get to a swap phase. A 4-3 record. Yeah, I think I'm leaning Rita also here. Which would just keep her where she was anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking this. Part of me is thinking about John Robert right now. If, like, maybe John Robert could be lower. But no, I think, like, I mean, like, he could be like here instead or something. But I think he's better than Lisi. Jean Robert versus Stephanie Favor, actually. Let me look this up. I think I could put, like, maybe Jean Robert with Lisi. I just blank. What the fuck? Who the fuck was it? With Stephanie Favor. That's comparison. Fuck me, dude. Stephanie's higher. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Maybe I do move John Robert here with Lisi and then keep these people together. I guess, though, like, I do generally think that John Robert and Christina, though, aren't that different. So maybe not. But John Robert does suck. But I guess so does Christina. If anything, maybe Rita above Christina. Maybe do that. Keep Christina and John Robert together. And have Rita above. I think maybe that's what I'm going to do. Okay, Gina Cruz is next on this one. These people are gone. Lisa Kiefer we haven't gone through yet. We still haven't gone through Lindsay Richter. It's actually not for a while. What the fuck? Are these players gone? Erica's gone. Jemiah's gone. Janu's gone. Hunter's gone. Max Dawson's gone, right? And Figgy. Melinda is gone. I don't think we've gone through them yet. All these players are gone. Oh, wait, this is 4 more people than... Oh, it's because... It's that. Alright, we're down to 31. We're so close. Okay. Wait, 70 favor. These are gone. All these people are gone. Jean Robert's gone. Oh, Shannon's next on this. Okay. I guess I will delete people here just because it's getting a bit cluttered. Did we go through Angela Perkins yet? I genuinely have no memory. We did. Okay, she's on the upper version. That's why. Did we go through Leaf? Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, so we're done with all these people. And we're done with these. Margaret, Christina, Corey. We just went through Shamar. Okay, so we'll just leave it like that for now. Then, yeah, I do want to clean this up also. We didn't go through John Cody yet, did we? Probably should. Those players are gone. These players are gone. These players are gone. We just went through Stephanie. Okay. I think this is good enough for now. Okay. Yeah, Shannon's next. Where is Shannon on all these iterations? Shannon here is with Brooke, Struck, and Natalia. Which, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Where's Shannon here? Shannon is with Liz, Kim, Lyrsa. That's not even really that's just a whole bunch of nothing. Shannon here is with this random ass grouping. Yeah, this isn't comparable at all. Yeah, you can see it in one screen now. That's insane. It's only taken 8.5 months or something, or 7.5 months. Whatever. I think I'm more inclined. I don't even think I'm going to bother looking at these. I'm more inclined to go with this version of it, if not even like maybe even Shannon on her own. Okay, Shannon, I think is probably with Rourke. Yeah, I think Shannon's just a better Rourke, right? Or worse. I guess you can kind of argue it either way. But I think, like, in terms of, like, our initial position, Shannon, 49 to clarify. Initial position, Shannon's better. Like, Shannon's the Jessica, essentially. Post-swap, Shannon's worse, but Shannon was also more screwed. But yeah, I think Shannon's just definitively at the top of the people so far. Yeah, but she still found a group that wasn't rubbed the wrong way. So it's like, I think she's good enough to be 529. There are 3 people from her starting tribe at 12? We're talking about, like, left in the game? I mean, yeah. But it still doesn't change the fact that she still had, like, a starting tribe where she was running things. I believe Shannon was at the top, wasn't she? I guess, to be fair, with Shannon, I'm not sure how long-term those relationships were. Like, Shannon was with, like, Savannah, Rizzo, and then they had, like, Nate as a 4th, and then she had a bond with Sage, though that obviously goes downhill. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm willing to still give her, like, she's this, right? I don't know if they were at the beginning of the game. I think they end up being closer because, like, they swapped together and all that stuff. I think, like, through the first phase of the game, I would lean towards Shannon and Savannah being closer. But again, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'll just put them in the same tier. I don't think that's anything too crazy. And maybe I just save Brooke and Natalia for a second because they might be coming up anyway. Bailey, Shannon there. I'm getting a text real quick. Okay. Actually, no. Let's clean this up real quick. Shannon's gone. Here, Shannon's gone. And I think next is Shamar on this version. So yeah, Shamar. I have him with GC here. I think that kind of makes some sense. He's also with GC here. And then the rest of these people are gone anyway. So yeah, it's like I have him with GC on these two versions. He's alone on this version. And then here, I think he's alone also. He's alone, but where is he in comparison to GC? I think GC's higher. Yeah, GC's like a decent chunk higher. 4 tribals, 3 majority for GC. Shamar has 2 majority, technically 2 tribals, but we just don't know. Am I fine having them together? Who's GC also with here? James Lim, Bubba. I think those are different. Brad. Might be a little bit more comparable, him and Brad. Christina Coria's gone. Yeah, where's Brad Verita in all this? Brad is somewhere. Am I losing my... Where the fuck's Brad? Oh no, what would happen if I just missed Brad the entire time? Am I losing my mind? Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, oh wait, no, did Brad wait. Maybe we already put Brad on. Wait. Let me see, please. No. Brad Verita, please. Oh, thank God. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Okay. We went through Brad Verita. Thank God. If we didn't, then fuck me, dude. I would have, like, this would take forever to find out, like, if, like, everyone was still correct. Okay, good. I didn't fuck up. I mean, I did fuck up by just existing right now and doing this. But, I mean, in general, though, I didn't fuck up with this. Yeah, let's see. I think we're gonna go, I don't know, Shamar and GC. I feel like it's kind of weird. Like, Shamar probably is, like, here. Like, I think he's probably in the, fuck me. Okay, Julie, Kathy kind of category. This is my midlife crisis? Yes. I mean, I did literally just have a mental breakdown last year. So, I mean, maybe that's my midlife crisis. I guess I'm going to die at 60, which, like, fair. Generally, I feel like I'll be surprised if I make it to 60. I think I expect to die before that. We'll see, though. Yeah, what am I doing? Shamar. I think I'm going to go Kathy, Julie, McGee tier. I think that's what makes sense to me. It's like a tier of, like, kind of unknown players. Of, like, we don't know how his game actually would have played out. But it didn't seem like he was going out immediately, and there were some, like, minor positives here and there. I want to look up Shamar versus Julie on this version, though. I think Shamar's higher. Yeah, because chat and them are there. And Julie was lower, yeah. So I think Shamar's higher. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Shamar here. I think we'll probably just deal with GC later because GC's just higher average-wise. So I think maybe we'll just have that debate a bit later on if GC should be there or not. Shamar is there. Well, I should delete Michael Jefferson also, and CC and John Kenny. and Michaela Wingle. Actually, we haven't gotten to Mitchell Olsen yet, have we? Anyway, Lisa Kiefer's next, who is by herself on... Is it every tier? Like, I mean, this is just fun. I'm not even really taking this one into consideration. Where the fuck is Lisa Kiefer on this? She's with Stephanie Johnson, Sean Alley Elliott. Wait. Yeah, we haven't done Sean Edwards yet? Wait, where's Sabaya? I just realized that, too. Did we do Sabaya already? Oh, no, I did do Sean Edwards. He's just higher. Where's Sabaya? Oh, Sabaya's also there. Okay. I guess we just already did them. Okay. Which plays the exact middle? Right now, I think it's... Is it Thomas? No, Angie from Palau. Thank God. It was like this grouping before, but I kept on moving people up. But yeah, I guess now it's Angie. Wait. There. Yeah, I think that's like fine. I mean, like a mid pre-merge boot that got screwed. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, so Lisa Kiefer, let me think this through. So, like, Mia is where? Gemini lied to you saying Haley Forrest was average. Where's Haley? Is Haley above average or below? I don't remember anymore. She's above. I can't believe it. They tried to make you think Haley was worse than she actually is. That's crazy. I can't believe that anti-Haley propaganda that's being spread. That's insane. Should I be opening feeds by now, by the way? I kind of forgot about that. Oh, wait, I can't do... Oh, fuck, I need my other computer. I forgot, that's how I did it last time. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I know feeds are down, but, like, I'm assuming they're coming back within the next, like, 20 minutes or so. Haley needs to be 376? No, I would rather live in a world where AI is lying to you. Yeah, let me think through Lisa Kiefer. Lisa Kiefer is what again, her voting record? It's like 4-2, I think. Yeah, 4-2. Had an ally when she got voted out. That's something. Wasn't swap screwed, though, which I think is the difference here. And I guess, too, for Allie, wasn't necessarily swap screwed, but it did get an unfortunate swap with how the Chrissy Ryan thing played out. But yeah, Lisa, 4-2 record is what voting-wise? That is... I mean, that's not that different from a Dale Wentworth, right? No, Dale Wentworth has a 5-2. Not that it really matters that much, but like, still, yeah, that's what he has. Rita is a 4-3. Where's Morgan? There. Morgan was a 4-1, right? Michael was a 4-2, actually. So I think we'll start by looking there. Okay. Mia is where? Mia is just a good chunk lower then? Yeah. Because, like, I think she's better than Mia, at least. But by how much? Maybe this tier, actually. I think she was with John Kenny at a point, right? Does this list include people from the other versions? Haley would be the most average player. Sure. Actually, I think that, like, wouldn't that make her better? Like, technically, because, like, I think the other versions have, like, less good players, right? Because like there's not as many players that played multiple times and that sort of thing. So it's like, yeah, I actually think that would like make Haley even higher above average. But I don't know. Let me look up Lisa on these lists. I remember Lisa, we moved up on this last iteration, which is why she's as high as she is. Then again, I had her below Brady. That's something. Here she is. Yeah, she's above Rita still. Around where Kevin is. Where's she on this one? Oh, she's also with Trish there. Wait, where's Trish though? I forgot. Yeah, because I didn't even consider where the fuck Trish is now. Not that I don't even think that's necessarily a 1-for-1. Trish is here. Cool. Yeah, even like returning player wise, Australian Survivor has like bad returning players, so that also helps Haley. Or like even in the returning player camp, because like Haley's better than like Steve. Haley's better than like a Henry probably. I don't know. Interesting. My phone just disconnected from the internet for a second. I don't know why, but it seems like stream's fine. All right. I think Lisa Kiefer 4-2 record. These have 3-2 records. Wait, does Trish have a 4-2? No, Trish has a 4-3. Yeah, I think I'm leaning. I think I'm leaning here. Yeah, someone mentioned Dog's dad's comment, which was crazy. Henry's better than Haley. I don't think he is. Like I think like Henry's All-Stars appearance is so fucking bad. Like I think his All-Stars appearance is like genuinely like some of the worst like active play from returning player. And then it's like his first appearance just like all over the fucking place. Where like I would even say that game's like not even like it's like probably just slightly better than Haley in Worlds Apart. I don't know. I probably do. Like, and to be fair, maybe I should move Henry down if I redo it. Or maybe that's just a sign of like how bad these players are, though. Where's Henry on this? He's at 91 right now, out of 221. So that is like slightly above average. It's like 20 people above average. Dude, I forgot Cameron is a person that exists. Fuck me, dude. Cameron from Australian Survivor, to clarify. He is a person. Yeah, Lisa, fuck me, dude. 3-2 records, 4-2 record. She does vote out Bubba. And then even the first 2 votes, she's like theoretically in the majority. I kind of feel like she's better, actually. I kind of feel like she's here. Let me look up Lisa Kiefer versus Clarence. I think Clarence is lower, right? Yeah, Clarence is lower. I think the thing about Lisa Kiefer is that, like, she was in, like, again, that first vote. It's like, yeah, she ends up being in the minority, but she really shouldn't have. Like, that was just a complete train wreck. Henry has an honorable mention. That's very funny. But yeah, it's like, again, like with Lisa, it's like the first vote, I don't really dock her that much for. The second vote, she was like, she ends up like not going to Rocks. Like, I don't blame her for that. But even then, that was a tie, like a tied situation. Then she votes out Bubba. So it's like, I feel like even though she technically has a 4-2 record, I feel okay giving her a 4-3 record. Like, obviously, it's still bad that her own people flip on her by the end. But even then, she still had a scout wanting her to stay. Like, I think she's a more tested version of this. I guess, to be fair, though, is there that much difference between her and John Kenny? I think there is. I think the fact that she was meant to be in the majority. So, yeah, I think I'm going through with this. Lisa there. Okay. Okay, so this is also something I want to say at this point. I feel pretty good about us finishing this in this recording session or stream session. I might take like a 10-minute break or something midway through at some point, because one, my eyes are getting very strained, and also I haven't eaten anything all day and I'm pretty hungry. And also I need to go pee. So I think I'm probably going to take like a break at some point, but I think we will just finish this in this stream. But yeah, what was I doing again? It was Lisa. Lisa's gone. I think we'll just deal with the rest later, actually. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, that's why I'm like, generally that's part of why I'm kind of holding out right now, is because I feel like feeds are going to come back any second now. So I at least want to see like the initial stuff. Yeah, PD's funny that like he just got like no edit. Yeah, he turns out to actually probably be like a pretty good player. Okay, Shamar is the extra person, right? Let's see. Let's actually move these down at this point, considering like, again, literally the rest of the list we have in this like frame here. Wait, did I end up moving Lisa? I did. Okay, I moved Lisa down. All right. Let's see. Guess we'll clean up the bottom here. We still haven't done Gina yet. Angie, we've gone through. We have gone through Bianca and Daniel Strunk. We've gone through Shannon. And I think we'll leave the rest as is. Actually, Rourke is gone also. And Laura Alexander. Okay. In this version, Morgan's gone, Trish gone, Sharia's not gone yet. Bianca is gone. Okay. I should apply for what? Is this the drag race thing? Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't think I've ever watched a drag thing in my entire life.
20th.
I do want to watch RuPaul Drag Race at some point, though.
RuPaul's Drag Race. We are on the hunt to find the queens who can spread their charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent like it ain't never.
Why she sounds so bored?
Before. If that's you, apply now, and together. Like
what?
Tucking season of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Like, are they meant to be like an AI sort of thing? Is that what's happening here? Like, why is it so robotic? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. That's me, yeah, clearly. Let's see. All right, Rourke's gone there. This is fine. Lisa, we just did. Christina Coria's gone. Stephanie's gone. Angie is gone. Shauna's gone. Jenny Kim is next. Okay, let's deal with Jenny Kim. Okay, what the fuck? What do I do with Jenny Kim? Starting season 5? I mean, I feel like I'll just start from the beginning. I don't know. Oh, we're talking about PD? Yeah, PD. Yeah, supposedly PD was going to flip at the swap to if Max didn't flip. And then, yeah, post-merge, like he was like, yeah, with Karn and them, right? And Kristen. First season shit. Yeah, but I feel like I still have to watch it, though. It would bother me to not watch it. I'm just that type of person. That if I do something, I kind of have to start from the beginning if it's accessible, at least. Too far I didn't with the challenge, but that's because like those early seasons were less accessible. But even then, I started with like fresh meat, which I guess, to be fair, that's not that different from like season 5 RuPaul's Drag Race, though, right? So yeah. But I if it's available, I will probably start with season 1. Well, I'm not gonna watch it anytime soon. Like, I have too much other shit right now. I'm watching Survivor Quebec, or I'm going to watch Survivor Quebec. And then I'm gonna watch Bloody Game. After that, we'll see. But those are the next 2 shows in the. And by Bloody Game, I don't mean just the newest season. I mean like the other 2. Like, so I watched season 3. I haven't watched 1 and 2 though. So I'll watch 1, 2, and then 4, which is the current one. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I'm not like dying to watch it right now, like right away, but like maybe it'll be the next show I watch after that. I'm not sure. What was the other show I was going to watch? Hell's Kitchen. That was the show that people wanted me to watch, right? Which, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever getting around to that. Okay. Jenny Kim. Jenny here is with Justin Truel and Ashley Ashby. I'm not even going to bother considering that. And I'm also not going to bother considering this. I don't think she's Jason Truel. I think Ashley Ashby and Jenny Kim probably makes a bit more sense, though. Where you can argue Jenny was at least supposed to make it to the second tribal in the way that Ashley Ashby did. There's, like, for both of them, there's kind of unknowns what would have happened at that point. On the studio lot in LA, there's a homophobe dying internally right now. Facts, yes. That probably is the case. Fuck, I should have set up my computer, my other computer. Actually, wait, I could watch feeds. How do I do this? That's annoying, actually. Wait. I know what I could do. I could watch feeds on my phone, have chat on my TV. Is something I could do. That's fucking annoying, though. Actually, no, because if I do that, I have to fucking... no. Fuck. Yeah, I have to fucking reset Elgato and everything. I should have set this up before. I forgot. I generally forgot that I can't just watch feeds like while streaming. Like, because like I don't have chat in front of me if I don't have that. So yeah, I should have brought in my other computer or something. God damn it. There is like so. Okay, let's see. It's here, but I can't open it because when you're like, so if I click it, it's this. Because like to have Elgato work, which is like the capture card, you need to turn off HDCP, which is essentially the copyright thing that's there. So essentially, like with these apps, you can't open them. You might actually, maybe Twitch you can. Let me see if I could do Twitch. Nah, fuck, you can't do Twitch either. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, so that's just that. But yeah, I would have to like unplug the Elgato, plug it in directly to my TV, and then change the settings. It's like, it's not fucking worth that much work. I don't care enough. Actually, I could. Actually, wait. I should have done this earlier. I could have done this a while ago because I'm not even using this part of the screen anymore. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do pop up chat. Actually, I'll just do this just in case something fucks me over. Let's do this here. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, there we go. All right. I need the one without chat on screen. Need this one. This. There we go. See, now I can watch feeds on my phone. That's cool. Yeah, let's see. Where are feeds? They have to fucking find it in the Paramount app, too. That's a pain. You have to, like, search Big Brother, right? Oh, there it is. I see it now. Wait, is there no quad cam? Oh, no, there is. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, fuck me. There's no quad cam on mobile. Load? There we go. All right. Yep, we're still on pets. Currently playing Tiffany or Nicole Irvin's favorite video game, Breath of the Wild. Good for you. I should play it generally. Like, I again, now that with the news about physical media and everything, it has made me a lot more incentivized to buy a Switch. I probably still won't right away because I still have just way too many other things to play. But I am more inclined to go Nintendo soon. So that's something. Speaking of Tiffany Nicole Irvin, how the fuck is she like the main person they're bringing to all these like Emmy things? Like, that's very funny. Which I guess she's in LA, so like that's probably a factor, is that she's already in LA. They don't have to fly her out or anything. But again, the fact that like Tiffany is like the only like, and I saw someone post this that like I think it fully shows like where production like stands between like Survivor and Traitors. Where like Traitors, not a single producer in sight for the Emmy stuff. It's literally all of the cast members. Like Rob Cesternino was there, Lisa Rinna, like whoever fuck else, like a lot of people, like Maura, like Eric Nam, whatever. Like they were all there. For Survivor, it's just Tiffany. It's just fucking Tiffany. And then it's fucking producers. It's like Matt Van Wagenen. It's like an editor on the show. And then who's the other guy? I already forgot who the other person was. Even though that person I actually knew. I just don't remember who it was at this point. But still, I think that very much shows you like kind of the oh, it's Jesse Tannenbaum. It's just Tannenbaum. That's who it was. But yeah, it kind of shows you like the problem, I feel like, between how Survivor views the show and how like Traitors views their show, and how like Survivor thinks that the show is the good thing about it, like more so than the players. Like again, fuck the cast. Production's what's great about Survivor. Where it's like Traitors, it's like they're just bringing out the cast. Yeah, I think Tiffany's on next returning season. It feels kind of apparent at this point. So, good for Tiffany Nicole Irvin. I love that, like, someone asked me, so I got a text, probably 30 minutes ago now. Someone asked me a question. Yeah, literally 30 minutes ago. I responded with another question, and I just got no fucking response. So, that's something. Happy with that. I'm not opposed. I mean, I feel like I would rather see other people, but like I like Tiffany. Like she's a fun character. I I don't know if, like, she's not, like, the greatest player in the world, but, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, she's fine. Like, again, you can put Tiffany on every season, and it'll be fine. But I feel like there's probably just other people I'd rather see get a second chance more than Tiffany getting a third chance. Did she end up being top 100? Oh. But again, top 100 is still shit. You need to be top, I don't know, 27. That's when you're good. Dude, so, oh wait, I scrolled past it. I'm dumb. There we go. Okay, we're down to 30. Oh, I need to fix this. Okay. All right. Jenny Kim. Tiffany would be a top 27 player after 54, maybe. Lowest 3 to 4 time player. 3-time is Jeff Varner, I'm pretty sure. 4-time. Who would be the lowest 4-time player? Like, is it Rupert? Yeah, that's what I was, like, thinking. Is it Rupert? But, like, is there someone... Like, Rupert's not even that low. Like, Rupert's... Is Rupert top 100? I don't remember. Maybe outside of it? Oh, Rupert's 87. So, yeah, it's like, he's top 100. Oh, wait, Stephanie is lower than Rupert. So it might be Stephanie. So I wonder if Stephanie's going to tell me, fuck you, for putting her so low. Right, play 4 times? I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know how much you even factor in Blood vs. Water. But, yeah, Aubrey is in the top. Aubrey's number 20. Coach, he's like 50-something, I think. Oh, 61. Yeah, Stephanie being a 4-time player is kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, it doesn't feel like it. But, like, it's also crazy that she actually has, like, deep runs in all but one of her appearances. So it's like, it's not even, like, a spot where, like, it should be that crazy. But it is still kind of crazy. Actually, I should be charging my phone. Why am I not charging my phone when I'm not even looking? Like, at this point, it's like, it's literally just there for the feeds. Because my phone's almost dead anyway. All right. Dude, I'm so hungry. Should I take a break now, or I'll fucking finish Jenny Kim. We'll finish this. No, they didn't have a list before 50, but I think Tiffany would have been in the same tier without her win. No. Or wait, did I say Tiffany? I meant Aubrey. Wait, Aubrey, I think would be in that Spencer tier. Where's Spencer? Oh no, Spencer's there. Okay, I guess it's not that far apart. But yeah, I mean, I did have her in here, right? Before 50, like when I did the initial player. No, feeds aren't on yet. It's still pets. But yeah. So I guess she wouldn't be that far apart then. I mean, the Aubrey being above D. I just don't agree anymore. Plus, also, I just don't want to agree. But I don't know. Take a break. Take the break on stream. Just stop the ranking. I need to have my, like, generally it's at the point where, like, my eyes are just strained. Like, I just need to, like, stop looking on at the screen. Is, like, part of the issue. Do I do it now? Like, we are on pets still. Then what if I miss the beginning? That'll be depressing. Yeah, Francis is definitely the lowest 2-time player. Weather in Florida, it's fucking hot. It's like 95 degrees right now. Is Jonathan the best? Wait, fourth? Oh, is Jonathan the fourth best player on 50? Is he? Yeah, I got AC. I mean, you can't live in Florida without AC. Like, that'd be insane. Like, I'll be, like, generally, I would be, like, I would actually probably have, I shouldn't, it's not even a joke, but, like, I probably shouldn't say what I was about to say, but still, it's like, I probably wouldn't be here, if I didn't have AC. Where, yeah. I generally probably might have done something last year if I didn't have AC. But yeah, we're good now. What was I doing again? 50 players. What? Suri, D, Aubrey, and then no, Kyle. So it's like those are the top four, and then after that, it might be. Oh no, I have Rizzo above Jonathan. But they're 5 and 6. Either way. Yeah, I just want to place Jenny Kim. Where the fuck's Jenny Kim? Yeah, Kara obviously has AC too. That would have actually been an issue, massive issue last year. If I didn't. Oh, wait. Fuck. We're off pets. Alright. Oh, I just realized phone's delayed, isn't it? That's kind of an issue. But whatever. Fuck. I should have taken a break already. I guess I'll fucking wait. Where's Jenny Kim? Imagine Kami just quit. Like, that'd be very funny. Oh, wait, I have an auction going on right now that I'm about to potentially win. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm not going over what I bid already. All right, what was it? Jenny Kim. Jenny Kim is kind of like a good, at least better than a good second boot, right? 2 degree. Where to have Jenny Kim on this? I don't remember. Not Guzan Bay. Below Rourke. Okay, why, like, one of the feeds is on pets, one of them's on, not pets. Let's see. Jenny, not Guzan Bay, above Alexis? What is this? Okay. Wait, this isn't, wait, is this the real Pluto? Yeah, this isn't the real Pluto TV. All right, I was gonna say, like, why would Pluto TV use an I? Oh, feeds. What's happening? Oh, DS Dime Power Veto around her neck. Let's see. Lala's talking about how crazy it is. Let's see. Devins is in the backyard. Yeah, they're talking about Death Note. What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like Kamu's definitely up, right? Based on how they're talking. Like, Mallory's talking about how beautiful, or how, whatever. Anyway, Mallory's happy. Diamond, Dia the Dime Power Veto, so. Yeah, no fighting. That's a shame. Let's see. Dee and Devins are talking now. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure Kamu's up. Based on how D and Devins are talking. Yeah, I don't know. Waiting for more information, so obviously. But it feels like what we thought happened probably happened. Yeah, I think Angela's still on the block. I think it probably went like according to plan. Drew Barrett's not upset or anything, and they're just talking about Rick using Dime Power Veto. So I think it probably was just no veto. Yash didn't use the veto, and then Rick did. It doesn't even look like Lala's upset. Where's Kamu though? I need Kamu. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just played out like we thought, and maybe we missed out on the initial stuff. But then again, I mean, it seemed like the Veto ceremony just ended, right? Because like D was still like maybe something happened around the couches, but like it felt like most people were just like leaving that area, and D still had the Diamond Power Veto around her neck. So like I don't know how much we actually missed. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed there's not more like an explosive reaction, but still. Oh, Kamu's there, right? Yeah, Kamu's at the kitchen. Yash looks annoyed. Yeah, it's like I think it went the way we thought it would. I'm interested in hearing Taylor's reaction here. I don't know what like. Why isn't Mallory just telling her she wants Kamu out at this point? Yeah, I don't know if I really need. Like, I was hoping for a bit more like more gravitas here, but okay, fun that it went the way we thought it would though. Should I take a break now? I kind of want to take a break now, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break now. I'll be like 5 minutes or something. I don't know. But I'll be back though. But yeah, we'll finish the ranking today. I just want to have this out of my life and never have to think about it ever again. And by that I mean record it over. Also, this is something else I wanted to mention. I think I'm gonna genuinely just record this like piece by piece. Like, it's such an insane fucking video that like I think I'm probably gonna go like maybe like record 10 to 20 people a day and just do like a short recording session every day until it's eventually done, instead of like trying to do big chunks of it at a time, because yeah, that'll be miserable. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll finish this. So yeah, see you. right, we're back. I don't know how long I was gone for. I generally don't know. Hopefully that was close to what I said I was going to be gone for. Oh, I just won an auction. Cool. That's something. Oh, Dean Common talking right now? All right, I'll look into it in a second. I have to pay for this. But yeah, just waiting for us to load. Yeah, I see Yashire campaigning to keep Kamu. Oh yeah. Let's see. What I buy is just a game, because I obviously don't have enough games already. Yeah, I need more. I need so many games. I need all the games. I'm surprised Corey isn't streaming right now. Wait, did I close oh, fuck me. I accidentally closed Paramount. I'll look it up again. Yeah, I'm kind of back in the Survivor, or fuck me, why am I saying Survivor? I'm kind of back in the game collecting phase. We'll see how long it lasts. But no, it's a PS4 game. Wait for fees to open up again. Oh, fuck me. Of course I fucking open up fees just for it to be nothing. Let's see. I'll do this. It's a game I actually hadn't heard of before until I saw the auction for it, and I was like, oh, this seems like an interesting game. It is... Wait, I guess I'll look it up on Backlogged. Open? There we go. Blue. What the fuck is that? Okay. Wait, this is the game I bought. Blue Fire. It's like a Metroidvania style game. I never heard of it. It looked pretty, like I watched like videos on it. It looked pretty decent, and it's a kind of uncommon physical. So I got it for like 25, which I was like, that's good enough. Yeah, fuck Sony. If only there was another real option. That's the thing that's kind of shit. Like, because like generally if just Sony did it, like it sucks, but like I get it. Like I do get it from a business standpoint. It's annoying and whatever, but like I get it. What's more annoying is the fact that Xbox is doing the same thing. And then Nintendo's just not the same. So like I'm expecting Nintendo to keep physical media at least for one more generation, considering I know physical media still does very well in Japan. Which is obviously like their core audience. So like I would expect Nintendo to keep it at least for a little bit more. But again, yeah, it's just not the same. Like you're not gonna get a like Uncharted 6 on, I don't know why I went to 6, whatever, on Nintendo, but I don't know. Yeah, again, my plan at this point with physical stuff is, or like my plan for games like beyond this is, I'll probably still buy a PS6 eventually. I'm not gonna buy it at launch probably because it's gonna be like $1,000. I'm not gonna spend that much money on it. Eventually, if it drops in price, I'll get it, and like I'll still play like Uncharted 5 and like the big titles. I'll say that I'm not really like, I definitely won't be buying games in the same way. Like I'm not gonna be like, at least like now it's like any game that I'm interested in that's like less than $20, I essentially just auto buy it when it's physical. I won't be doing that for digital games. I'm not gonna be spending fucking $20 on just a license. That could be stripped away. Yeah, I see feeds are back. Yeah, Kamu and D are talking. And yeah, it looks like Yash is... Yeah, Yash is campaigning for Kamu right now. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to take out Angela, which like makes sense based on who's on the block, but yeah, Kamu thinks, or Yash thinks he has the FAP alliance. Thank God now it's obvious that the icons are together. I can't believe that, right? That's insane. Who would have ever guessed that? I'm not saying Uncharted 5, like, Uncharted 5 is not actually coming out soon, but, like, we know one's in development, so eventually. Like, it's not, like, I would say, like, probably, like, 2030 or something like that at this pace, but, like, eventually. Yeah, I guess the thing is that, yeah, he's not really campaigning. It's more so he's just, like, talking through the votes with them. Yeah, mobile sucks because I want to hear the Kamu conversation, but I can't really hear it because the Yash one's louder. Let me see something. U.S. traders should be filming soon-ish, right? Oh, okay. Actually, wait. If I put in the other headphone, it's better. All right. Yeah, there's not really any drama here. Again, Kamu just kind of took it. It's almost as if Kamu's beta and submissive. I wonder, does Kamu think he's staying? I guess he does, right? Like, I think that's probably part of this, right? Is that Kamu doesn't even think he's in danger right now? Like, he's probably, like, annoyed he's on the block, but, like, yeah, I don't know if Kamu knows he's in as much danger as he is. By the way, I did switch to the right screen, right? This is what's showing? Okay, just making sure. Oh, wait, no, actually, no, I need this one. This is the one I need. Anyway. I didn't think Yash was going to flip out. I thought Kamu might. And I don't know if flip out's the right term, but I thought there would at least be, like, a fight. Like, I thought there would at least be, like, the Tea Party 2.0. And the blind side on Haley's HOH. He's not going to give a crazy reaction. Yeah, I guess, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess that already happened, that he got blindsided. He didn't really have much of a reaction there. So, yeah, I guess that's fair. Uncovering civilian traders, U.S. Probably not. I mean, like, I'm not, like, big review. I might do a smaller scale review. I don't know what I'm doing with, wait, did Drew just say, what is this? Dude, Drew just does this all the fuck. What is Drew doing? Like he just says the fucking alliance name in front of people. Like, I think for him it's like a joke, right? Like he just said, like, FAP. He said for the American people in front of Yash. But I think he's just, like, making it as, like, a joke of, like, Yash isn't gonna know what I'm talking about. Yeah, now they're campaigning for powers, thank God. Yeah, alright. I probably should actually get back to work on things. Oh, thank God, my copy of Survivor the Interactive Game on PC got shipped. That's something. Yeah, I would say Drew's the front runner. I would say, like, an off chance of Taylor, but yeah, I would lean Drew for sure. What would Lala HOH be? I guess target Devons, right? think they're talking about Matt Hoffman now. Drew thinks the Diamond Power video came from season 3. Technically came from season 4, right? Like technically Allison's veto was the Diamond Power veto. So I think that's probably what he's thinking of. But like it's obviously not the same Diamond Power veto. Why they do that at the time, I wonder. Like it is funny they put so much gravitas on the Final 4 veto at the time. To the point where like BB3 didn't even have it. And then BB4, they're like, oh my god, this veto at Final 4 is so powerful, we're going to make it a Diamond Power veto. That's crazy. Hope Kamu survives this to get taken out naturally. That's why I'm kind of thinking too. Like, I think Kamu... Again, obviously, I don't like Kamu as a person, and that stands. However, I think from a game perspective, I think it feels a lot more, like, digestible if Kamu goes out naturally. Like, I think my ideal would be Haley goes this week, Kamu goes out next week. I think that's the ideal for me. But again, if Kamu ends up going home here, that's fine too. Like, I'm not that... Like, it's fine. But I do think the better outcome is that we get, like, the Polycalafiore, like, week for Kamu. Yeah, I can see that too, though. That him being, like, sniped out like this feels kind of fitting, too. And Trace 5 will have, just like Taylor Hale, Josh Martinez type people. I'm trying to remember contract-wise. Isn't Josh doing, like, another Spanish reality show, I thought? But Taylor, though, I'm not sure what Taylor's contract is with Unlocked. I guess, too, for Derek did Unlocked right after Trader Season 3, but I guess that was after. Yeah. Yeah, Blockbuster definitely nerfs the Diamond Power veto. Like, again, the strength of the Diamond Power veto here was not necessarily the actual power itself. It was more so the fact that he had it for 6 weeks. And that he could use it as leverage to remain off the block. It's like the power itself is good, but yeah, it's not like it's not the end all be all. Like it's you could save yourself, and then someone else you can renom someone, but that person still has a chance at Blockbuster. Like the actual power itself is worse than what it's been in the past. But it's more so just the fact that it was good for 6 weeks. That was insane. Because like in the past, like Diamond Power veto has only been good for like what, like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, it being good for 6 weeks is insane. Yeah, June did say that she got dropped from a show recently, which I wonder if it's the, like, my guess would have been that Queens of the Jungle show, maybe? I don't know. It's more for defense than offense this season? Yeah, for sure. People thinking Lala's going to be the Renom. Like who? Who's thinking that? Was that years ago? Wasn't that... I thought that was like early this year, wasn't it? That wasn't that long ago. Was it Challenge 40? I could have sworn it was like beginning of this year or something. Oh. Because then the old Diamond Power veto got no time to campaign. Yeah, that's also a factor too. Is that, yeah, even the person that you renom has time to save themselves. Yeah, it's Taylor, or fuck me, not Taylor. It's Haley, Angela, Kamu right now. I mean, you could be right. Again, I don't know for sure. But, like, I could have sworn it was earlier than that, though. Or, like, more recent than that, I mean. Anyway, all right. We should continue on this because I need to finish this at some point in my life. How many people do we have left? 30? 30? I thought we were at less than 30. Oh, we are. We're at 28 then. Okay. Yeah, so Jenny Kim Wasn't the initial majority. Actually, I'm gonna have to get fucking feed. Yeah, I'm gonna stop watching the feeds. It's fucking distracting me just to have the fucking audio in the background. Again, I think we've gotten what we're gonna get. I don't think we're really gonna get much like drama or anything here. Oh, I forgot my fucking packages are arriving soon. Probably to pick those up too. I mean, I don't have to, but do I really want like fucking 10 packages sitting at my front door? But yeah, I'll get a notification for that, so I'll just pick it up when it arrives. Live in an apartment. What am I doing here? Jenny Kim. Someone said better than Shamar earlier, right? Which I can see it. Like I think there's an argument she could be in the Shannon Rourke tier. Let me see. Jenny here is lower, right? Yeah, but I don't think that's a fair assessment of Jenny Kim. Jenny here is below Rourke. Like one spot below Rourke. In the same tier. Oh yeah, she was in the same tier as Rourke and Ashley. That's what it was. What makes Gilf worse than Tony? Nothing. Generally, she's better because she's a Gilf. I mean, is Tony even? It would also be Gilf, wouldn't it? Like if we're talking about a granddad I want to fuck, I guess that's also a Gilf. But yeah, so is Tony a Gilf? I don't think so. Who wants to fuck Tony? No one. So yeah, that's clearly the reason. Yeah, where's she here? She's still below Ashley Ashby. Rourke's just way higher on this version, isn't she? I think Rourke was really high. Yeah, she was like up there. But still, I think Jenny maybe here. Maybe something I do want to check. Where's Maddie Pamela? Not because I actually think they're like going to be like next to each other or anything, but I just want to see where Maddie is in comparison. She's like 120 spots. Okay. Is she really that much better? Like she's better, but like 120 spots better. That does. Oh wait, isn't that 120? Wait, what number was Maddie again? I'm dumb. No, it is 100. Yeah, it is 120. Okay, yeah. No, Tony's kids are older than that now, right? Yeah, he just had his first kid at the time of Kagyan. So his kid's got to be like what, like 13, 14 by now? His like first one, his second one's probably I don't know, like 10 or something like that. Wait, no, his wife was pregnant during Kagyan with his second kid, right? Like Kagyan was 2013 or 14 filmed. I think 13 it was filmed. So yeah, his second kid's 12 at this point. So his first kid's probably like, yeah, 14 or 15. What the fuck does this matter? Whatever. Yeah, I guess like in the when is Tony going to be a Gilf? I guess that's the that's the conversation. Either way, I think I am probably just going to go Jenny Kim around here. I don't know though. I guess like it is weird. I mean, but like I guess is Jenny Kim that different from like the logic for Jenny Kim isn't that different from like these players and the fact that it's like unknown and she went out due to weird circumstances. Where's Justin? Justin's higher, right? So if Justin's higher, then yeah, I think it's fine. Because Justin's like, yeah, Justin's like closer up here, right? Where's Justin? Somewhere? Out there? Fuck is Justin? Where the fuck is Justin? Okay. But still, he's in the higher part of it though, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, if he's like up there, then I think like Jenny Kim being like 150 spots below that is still kind of okay, right? Yeah, like yeah, I'm not saying Justin and Jenny are the same, but I'm saying that like Justin, yeah, like Justin's at like 370 something. So like again, like 150 spot difference is like not that crazy. I feel like, because I think the argument would be, is Jenny Kim here or is Jenny Kim lower? Which like I feel like putting her lower feels weird at this point if that is going to be the case. I think she is lower than Rourke and Shannon though. Well, no, you said in your run-up ranking that Nora wins against Dan and Dean. Is it true? No, it's true. Yeah. I mean, yes, it is true. Like, listen to X interviews. Listen to Jamal's interviews in particular. Jamal says it. Like he said on RGP in the past. Yeah, I'll go Jenny Kim there. Is here. And then Ashley Ashby. Do I put Ashley Ashby also in there? I think it's a similar sort of logic, but Ashley might be better. Actually, I forgot about that. If we actually like look, actually, I forgot we did like piece together the votes, and like yeah, maybe Dan does win. Actually, forgot about that. Actually, but at least the general notion that's out there is that Nora would have won. But if you actually like parse through the votes, it's like, yeah, maybe Dan does win. Either way, Dean's not winning. Are we fucking gonna do this again? Okay, let's see. So we got Nora, Dan, Dean. Tommy votes for Dan. Then Lauren votes for Dan. Janet votes for Dan. Who's after Janet? Elaine. Elaine's kind of all over the place. I don't know where Elaine votes. Probably, like, generally probably Dan, but, like, maybe Dean. I don't know. Like, she's kind of all over the place. Elizabeth votes for Dean. Then Karishma probably votes Nora, but that's not like 100%. I don't think she votes Dean, at least. But yeah, who's after Karishma? It is oh no, fuck, it was Elizabeth after Karishma. But anyway, Missy votes Dean. Aaron votes Dean. And then you have Jamal, Kelly voting Nora, and then the deciding vote is Jack, who probably votes Dan. It's like parsing through the numbers. I think Dan could pull out the win. There's a shot that like maybe Elaine goes Nora instead, or something like. Like I think like Elaine. I think Jack, Elaine, Janet, I think are all like kind of hovering in the air, but maybe Dan does win. I got angry with the guy in Discord because I brought up your argument is Miss Dan, but I got ridiculous. I mean, if anything, I'll be more so dismissing Dean. Like with Dan, it's like, yeah, he definitely gets votes, at least. Like, if anything, I think Dean's votes are probably like the least secure, actually. Like I like Elizabeth, Missy, Aaron. It's like I guess Elizabeth, Aaron probably just is Dean, but like I don't think Missy's like a lock for Dean. Like she could definitely go like anywhere. Yeah, that's the thing is I think there could have been a notion out there of like we can't let Dan win because of how the previous situation would make it look. And also the fact that he's rich too. So like I think those would play factors into it for sure. But Dan did have the better relationships with the jury. So like I think it's a world where like I think like Tommy and Lauren would want to vote for Dan, but I would not be shocked if they're like worried about that sort of stuff to where like they vote for Nora instead. And like Janet, same thing. I think it's either way. It's like I think there's a spot where Dan does just win, or I think it's a spot where people are worried about how it would look if Dan won to where they don't vote for Dan, and give it to Nora. I think it's either situation. You're late. Yeah, you are. How long have I been here now? Like I did take like a 10-minute break, but we're at 4 hours. So that's something. Almost done, kind of, almost. Again, it's in frame. That's something. Yeah, I can tell you which exact podcast at this point, just because like he's been on a lot. Like I don't know if it was during 40 or when exactly it was, but I know he's definitely said it on RHAP at one point. Actually, I think probably on multiple points. But I couldn't tell you like the exact podcast for sure. Yeah, Ashley, I think the debate is with Jenny Kim or above. The colors are just like what my gut instinct was when putting like the first phase of this was literally just like look at the player, like ranking them within their cast and then associating like a color to them based on like this color scale, taking out the dark blue because you can't see it. It's like dark red is the bottom, then red, then orange, yellow, light green, green, light blue, blue, and then purple. It doesn't actually mean anything. It was just more so like a gut feeling of like, how do I feel about this person? Where I've done it in the past for other lists. I just think it's interesting to see by the end of like what's different and what my gut feeling initially was. There you can see like there's some like people being mixed in at points. There's not as many mixed in with like the blues and the purples, but still. Yeah, Ashby. I'm leaning higher because like I think you could argue that Ashley was like running her original tribe. And I guess to be fair, it's like Bobby John, Jeff, like those sort of people didn't want to vote out Ashley anyway. But like she still had the majority on paper. Also, I just realized I could just put chat back on my phone at this point if I'm not going to watch feeds, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Kind of close. We're down to like, yeah, veto just happened. Kamu's on the block. Yash didn't use the veto. Let me look up Ashley versus Shannon on this list. I think that's the determining factor to me. Where's Shannon? Shannon's lower? Yeah, lower. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it then. I'll go above. Yeah, Devins used the Dime Power veto on D. Kamu got put up. Yash didn't use the veto at all. I see Angela and D are hugging right now in the feeds. I would assume. I mean, like, the thing is, like, I wouldn't be shocked if Kamu just doesn't do exit press. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if we just get the Riley treatment. But if he does, I'm sure he'll be asked about it. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Now, I just took Ashley from this one, right? No, I didn't. Okay, she's literally right there. I mean, the interviews definitely know. Like, Rob Cesarino definitely knows. Mike Bloom definitely knows. It's like, he's going to be asked. Like, Sharon Tharp definitely knows. It's like, what's the Melody thing? He said, we're going to impregnate you. Which is a very weird thing to say. Let's see, Jenny Kim, and then the other person is Ashley. Where's Ashley? She's up there. And here, Jenny Kim is here. Ashley is... Actually, I forgot. He said that we're going to impregnate you whether you like it or not. I forgot that. That makes it even worse, even though like it's bad to begin with. But, yeah, I think that makes it worse. Ashley's just Jerry Sims. I don't think... I think for me, it's like I give Ashley more credit for having, like, solidified allies. Like, Ashley was, like, solidly with, like, Stephanie and Angie, and then had Ibrahim not willing to vote her out. Like, Jerry was just kind of loosely there. Like, they were talking about having kids or whatever. Like Kamu was talking about how, like, oh, I want to have kids, blah, 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 blah. And then it led to him saying, joking to Melody, that's like, we're going to, like, impregnate you whether you like it or not, or whatever. Chet, I think it's different than Chet. Like, Chet was, like, he had allies, but he wasn't, like, running the tribe, though. Like, Ashley is like this, but then, like, got sick and quit. Like, I think she's in more of a power position than these players. Like, she's the one that leads the vote on Jolanda. Like, she's the person that we see on the show actually putting together the votes to take out Jolanda. He says she hates how people are taking it well, wants people to fight. So do I. And told people to send her DMs for, like, application. Yeah, that's pretty... Again, that's just weird. Again, that's Kamu for you. He's just a weird, terrible guy. Okay. Should I bring up chat on my phone again? It doesn't matter. Like, it's not affecting anything on screen, right? It's probably fine. Yeah, I guess I don't really need my phone at all at this point. All right. What was I doing? Yeah, I feel good about Ashley here. I think she's better than these people. Wait, no, I already did Ashley Ashby here, right? So we're down to 26 people. Lindsay Richter's next, it looks like, who is on her own. So that doesn't help me at all. Oh, actually, that's going to be annoying. Wait, maybe I make this a little bit smaller then. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Ashley is gone. How many people are actually even here anyway? Like, generally, it's like there's so many like people that I just like didn't bother deleting. It's like I can't even tell like what's real, what isn't of these people. But whatever. Lindsay worse than Dale? Maybe. I mean, where is, like, what's Lindsay's voting record? It's a 3, well, 3 because like she tied. It's 4-3. Who, like, was she actually with anybody originally, or was she? Let's see. Oh, she's right there. No, she just was on her own. Below Shannon. Here. Above Shauna. And Shauna's like way lower now, right? Where's Shauna? She's down there. I think she's better than that. Brent got fired from RGP. Is there any sense of how the names are placed in Excel? Like, this is the ranking itself. If we're talking about this is season wise, like every grouping of 4 seasons. Some of them are fucked up now because I've moved things around so much that like some of them are pretty fucked, but that's what this is meant to be. Yeah. Like, is there sort of an expert using Excel? No. I don't even use it for like data, like that much data, like because I'm not like, it's not like people that use it for their jobs where it's like all like create all these charts and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't really do that. I just do stuff like this. Well, obviously fired because he spread rumors that Angela Rummins cheated on Tyler when he was on BB22. And that led to Tyler refusing to do an interview with them, and yeah. And also, Ray, like, it had been an issue before that where like he like talked shit about Nicole Franzel, to where Nicole Franzel wanted nothing to do with RJP, and yeah. Essentially, he ended up burning relationships for them. So they were like, yeah, we're just gonna cut our losses. These are all just different versions of the list, if that's what you're talking about. Like, this is the, like, we've done 3 different tier lists on stream. These are those 3 different tier lists. This is just an aggregate of all of these lists, and then this is more of a statistical analysis based on like how many times they went to tribal, how many times they voted in the majority, like how many votes were on their side, and like stuff like that. Yeah, it's like obviously just not a good look for RGB to be associated with him. Yeah. Who was I dealing with? Lindsay Richter. Is she on her own here too? She is, right? Oh no, she's with Sabaya, who's gone. So yeah, she is on her own. RGB podcasters get paid a regular salary. I think some do, not all. I know Taryn and Puya do. I'm not sure who else. Like maybe Mike Bloom. Maybe Shannon. But I believe the only people that are doing it full time are Taryn and Puya. As in like that. But then like both of them have Twitch accounts. Like Taryn has Patreon. It's like it's not like their only source of income, but in terms of like that being their main job, I believe it's Taryn and Puya. I think everyone else has like something else going on in terms of the podcasters. Like you have like Sam Moore, who's like the main like producer behind everything. Like he's like obviously that's his full-time job. You have Brandon Donlin like works like he's the like social media manager for them now, and like he works there full-time. But yeah, it's like Some do. I don't know how much, like I don't know if, like, Amon is being, maybe, to be fair, I guess Amon appears here and there. But, like, yeah, I don't know how those people are getting paid, or if they are. Like, people like Maggie Morgan and, like, I don't know, like, some of these other more, like, random people that just show up here and there. Like, I'm not sure, but at least with, like, the Terran Puyas of the world. Yeah, like, Liana. Like, I would guess that they're getting paid something if they have a weekly podcast. Like, if they have a podcast that they regularly do, I would assume they're getting paid something. But if it's someone like a Maggie Morgan who just appears as a guest here and there, it's like, I'm not sure. No, Rob's main job is RGP. He makes fucking enough from RGP that he doesn't need another job. Like, Rob's doing fine. Latrice working out, getting ready for a second HOH win, sure. Yeah, ranking will be interesting. I'm hoping to have part 1 done by the end of the month. We'll see. Like 25% is generous, but maybe that's how it works for them. So they get, like, maybe a percentage. But yeah. I doubt they get paid much at all if they do, though. I actually am interested. I would be interested in knowing how much Terran gets paid in particular. Especially considering he lives in fucking San Diego. Like, he literally moved to fucking San Diego, which is insane. They're like, I'm assuming he does pretty well. Thank you for being a member. I think if I remember, I think you're one of the ones that, like, the name, like, so when I copied all the names of the members onto the videos, when I have, like, on the review and the Rumo video, some of the names don't copy over well. I think yours was one of them, if I remember right. There was, like, trying to piece together, like, what is the actual, like full, what do you call it, the, like, actual order of things supposed to be, but I don't know. Did he move there just to be on BB time? No, I mean, it's actually the opposite. It actually, like, harms him, right? Because, like, he has to get up earlier now because he's on BB time. But yeah, I think he just, like, moved there for, like, peace of mind. He's like, I would love to live in San Diego if I could. Like it's the perfect way. Like, it's 70 degrees, like, all year, right? Like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, like, just perfect weather all year. So it's like, I would love to live there, but also it's expensive as fuck. Then again, to be fair, it's like my area is not even, like, my area is pretty expensive, like, comparatively at this point. I don't think so. Like, it's not that cold. Let's see. Okay, yeah. San Diego winter weather. Yeah. During the winter, average high is 66, low 49. Again, it's just, like, perfect weather year round. Also, I'm gonna get stream up on my phone again, just as a backup, I guess. Don't know Fahrenheit. It's 18.8. I hate Celsius, straight up. I don't understand why people would like Celsius. Like, to me, Fahrenheit just makes so much sense. Like, Fahrenheit, it's like, again, like, 100 being, like, a big looming number just makes so much more sense. I don't agree Celsius makes more sense. I think having, like, again, when it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit, you're like, oh, fuck, that's hot. Where it's, like, hot in Celsius is, like, what, like, 32? Like, what the fuck is that? Okay, what the fuck happened there? Yeah, but we're not fucking scientists. I don't give a shit about when water freezes. I don't know if you could tell that I'm getting distracted. Yeah, but 27 hot is weird. It's like 20, because like the way I look at it is like 27%. Like, why is 27% being hot? It's like with like Celsius, you can kind of look at it as like a percentage sort of thing. I'm like, okay, it's 100 degrees, so that's like 100%. It's like that's really fucking hot. Or like 27 Celsius, like what the fuck does that mean? Like, why is it 27? Like, this is a fucking random number. I don't know. Again, I will stand by this until my fucking death that Fahrenheit is way better. Celsius doesn't make fucking sense. From a like personal standpoint. Again, I get it from a scientific standpoint, but I think it makes no fucking sense as like a thing that you'd use every fucking day. But yeah. 66 isn't cold. 66 is like kind of perfect. Yeah, and to be fair, Canada, like when you have like, you probably have like lower temperatures anyway. So I guess at that point, like it probably does matter more. Like in my area, like it never gets to freezing anyway. Miles over kilometers. I don't really have that much of like I don't have an opinion on that really. It's like I don't really care. Like I'll take either one. But I think with Fahrenheit versus Celsius, I have a very solid opinion on that. Which we saw the media meeting. I mean, we will in like 2 days. Kind of. I mean, obviously an edited version of it. The boiled pasta water needs to be above 100 degrees Celsius. Yeah, but I'm never gonna live in that though. When it's warm, it's in the single digits. Thank God. What is 10 Fahrenheit or 10 Celsius? $50? Is that hot? We're talking about 10. We're talking about 50 Fahrenheit is hot. Like okay, let's say like hot. Yeah, it would be like that. I feel like. Like, I feel like 80 Fahrenheit is what I would say is, like, hot. But even that's not, like, actually hot. Like, hot is, like, 90. It's fucking cold? Yeah, it just sucks to be Canadian then, I guess. Generally, actually, I think I would rather live in Canada. When I moved to Florida, like, when I was young. I was, like, 5. But again, I hate hot weather. So that's something. That might play a factor into what my mental breakdown was. But still. Fucking crazy for I live in Canada. I mean, I don't necessarily want to live in Canada, but I would want to live in a colder place than this. Again, like I think San Diego is like kind of just perfect to be like 70 Fahrenheit the entire time. Yeah, I guess I can't move to Canada because then I have to use Celsius and that'd be depressing. So, I was living in Alaska. I don't want to be that cold. Thinking you do get paid to live in Alaska, but also still I wouldn't. All right, player ranking. This is a thing we're still doing, right? Again, you think I can afford San Diego? How much is San Diego? Generally, let me look this up. Okay. I assume I can't afford it, but whatever. Yeah, what? I get paid? That's insane. San Diego, price of living. or cost of living. It says it's 47 to 50% higher than the average, than the U.S. national average. Yeah, median home prices are at $900,000. Which, I mean, to be fair, I don't know what it is in my area at this point, but it's probably about half that, I would guess. Is it? What? I could have sworn where I lived, it was higher than the national average, but no, I guess according to this, it's 9% less than a national average. Huh. I could have sworn it was the opposite. Yeah, median home price in my area is $416,000. So it's like way less than half. So yeah. That would be more expensive. But I generally have considered moving, though. I don't have much actually tying me to where I'm at this point. Like, I don't give a shit about my actual job. So I could just leave that. And then, like, I could survive off of YouTube for a bit, at least, at this point. And, like, the money I've saved up. So, I don't know. I've considered it, but also, it'll probably never actually happen. We'll see. Do that. This. Oh, wait. I went to the wrong screen again. There we go. Help you sleep? Yeah. Can I survive off of YouTube? No. But I can survive for, like, I've been, like, using them. I have a lot of my saved up, plus also what I make from YouTube. Like, I think I could survive a while, but I would not be able to survive the rest of my life just on YouTube. Like I make about like from YouTube, I make about half-ish of what I make outside of YouTube. Then again, I don't get paid that much outside YouTube. But yeah, it's like, so again, I could like I could survive probably for a few years, I think, with the money I've saved up right now. But yeah, I would have to eventually find something, or YouTube would have to start doing extremely well. I wonder if that'll happen. Everyone survives the rest of their life. That is true. That is a true statement. Okay, Lindsay Richter. What am I doing with Lindsay Richter? 3 out of 3 record. I kind of see Jenny Kim to a degree. Like with how like she's essentially like a Jenny Kim that survived, I think. I guess not necessarily. However, lower than, okay, well, I'm looking at the wrong person at this point. Yeah, so she said that. Balloon. Oh, we haven't gone through Natalia yet, have we? I kind of forgot Natalia existed. Here, that's not even actually really a thing. Jenny actually had a majority. Yeah, but I mean, like, Lindsay had a 4v4 and then ended up having a majority after that. This is the wrong Lindsay, by the way. Also the wrong Lindsay. Dude, Lindsay Richter's the best Lindsay. That's actually very funny to think about. How the fuck's Natalia this high? I have no clue. We'll deal with that in a second. Yeah, I think she's going to be moving closer to the Blake-ish level. We'll see. Oh, wait, I think Lindsay 42 is spelt differently. That's why. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because I think she has an A instead of an E. Is why she didn't come up. Yeah, she has an A. I forgot Lindsay Carmine, actually. Also has an A. Alright, Lindsay Richter. Yeah, I'm thinking a worse Jenny Kim, maybe, at this point then. I think give Jenny Kim the boost for, like, actually having a majority where, like, Lindsay just had high numbers. But I still think, like, kind of same ballpark. Jenny Kim. Lindsay's there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have that represented anywhere, but that's just kind of how I feel right now. Lindsay better than Dale? Yeah, I guess, like, technically Dale had a majority, right? For first couple rounds and got flipped on. But again, Lindsay never gets flipped on. She just, like, gets, like, a bad swap situation. Actually, really, like, even Jenny technically gets flipped on. I think a lot of people think Drew and Melody are a cute couple. But yeah, generally that argument kind of wants me to go above Jenny Kim then. But, I mean, like, I do think Lindsay's, like, a worse actual player. Like, people don't like her. Like, people are annoyed by her. Like, even Brandon was, like, annoyed with her by the time she left. But, I mean, to be fair, Dale also pissed off people by the end. Like, he like, ostracized. Yeah, I'm thinking Lindsay better. I'm thinking Lindsay. I'll go below Jenny, though. But, yeah, I'm thinking here for Lindsay Kim. Or for Lindsay Kim. Fuck, wait, for Lindsay Richter. Let's do that. This. GC's gone, right? Or not? Did we not do GC? Did we do God's Child? We did not do God's Child. Oh no. I guess we need to talk about God's Child. 4-3 record. Asked to be voted out. Was in a good spot before that. So, fuck do I do with that? Actually, where's Austin? Did we talk about Austin already? I think we did, right? Or actually, is he that off that different from Austin? Let me see on this. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, maybe he would have been voted out if there wasn't a swap. I think that's a factor. So here he is with Sarah Jones, who's still coming up. I think the rest are already gone by this point, but wait, where's Gina Cruz? Oh, she's there. Okay. Should I clean this up? Did we talked about Tyrone already, right? I think. Yeah. Actually, does this list even matter anymore? Like, generally, this list probably doesn't matter anymore. Like, because I've been looking it up here anyway. So, like, I mean, I guess it kind of does matter. Yeah, whatever. I'll still keep it up, I guess. Tom is still there. Sharia is still there. Bubba is gone, right? Bubba, James Lim. GC is here. Sarah, who's still coming up. Actually, now that I think about it, now that everyone's in the same frame, maybe yeah, maybe I can, let's try to consolidate everything here. Now that, like, everyone is in this, like, frame now. So I guess I'll just tidy this up. Brooke and Natalia. So these are all the players that are left. Is everyone in this column. Like, this is organized to where this is everyone that's left. Which is, 20... Is it 25 people? Yeah, 25 people. So that grouping there. Here. Was that literally it also? Okay. 27 people are here. So there's 2 people I need to take out. It's Chelsea Walker and Elise. Yeah. Yeah, I'm generally that's why I'm here, is so that I don't have the stream tonight and I don't have the stream tomorrow. Like, I'm over it. Yeah. I'm streamed out, especially in terms of having to pay attention during stream. I'm ready to just chill on stream. Let's see. Lyrsa, Brooke, Sid. Okay, cool. Kind of revocation. That's fine. Also, I can actually work on stuff off stream too, because generally this has been on my mind the entire fucking time too. Even when I'm not streaming this, like, I've always been thinking, like, fuck, should I have this person over this person? Like, I just need this out of my fucking life. A lot of these people are gone, right? Gina's still there. Angie, Shauna. These people are still there. They're still there. Still there. Still there. Okay. That. Yeah, I might actually play Outer Wilds tonight. That could be a thing. I probably still won't play for, like, I probably won't do a long play session, but maybe I'll do like an hour or something. We'll see. Chelsea Walker? Yeah, Chelsea Walker's gone. And Laura Alex. Oh, fuck. I just realized. Okay, I must have fucked up on this list. Someone's gone that shouldn't be gone. Does it matter, though? It probably doesn't fucking matter, right? It's GC also, I just realized. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Can't believe the Big Brother ranking, or ranking every player twice as short, and yeah. Like, generally, I didn't put nearly as much thought into... No, I'm not streaming tonight. This is it. I'm not streaming again until Wednesday after this. Like, after this, we're back to normal. I'm only streaming Wednesday and Sunday. This is the final extra stream for a while. Don't know when the next one will be. Let's see here. Is this fine? No, there's 5 extra people. Oh, Laura Alexander's there. Chelsea is there. Rourke is there. I don't know. I have to rewatch Survivor South Africa, I feel like, if I were to do a Survivor South Africa ranking. I have the list. I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out. There's obviously... Oh, wait, fuck, I can't even open that. There's obviously, like, a few things that... Oh, wait, I can open it from here. I'm dumb. Like, again, like Dan Foley being so high and that sort of thing. That's kind of, like, annoying, but... Okay. That could be an emote. But yeah, it's like, there's some things that are, like, kind of annoying, but I feel like it's right, though. I think it probably, like, I think it is the case, even though it's, like, annoying that they are so high. I don't even know where, I haven't looked in so long now. It's where I generally don't even know where to watch Survivor South Africa anymore. At least the older seasons. Like, the newer ones, I'm pretty sure RHP still has links to them. But yeah, I'm not sure about the older ones. Is Rob still the best international player? Yeah, I'm not sure. I generally don't know who is the best international player at this point. I don't really have like a solid pick. Yeah, I think at this point, maybe you could argue Dino is a better player. Like, Rob has a more dominant game, for sure. I'm not even including the, like obviously I'm assuming it's like people that haven't been on Survivor US. Dude, fucking delete the fucking thing. Thank you. What the fuck? One more person. Elise is the other person. There we go. Haley. I think David's better than Haley still. Yeah, generally Matthew might be a contender. Yeah, Rob Dixon. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna be a mess to clean up, but I'll still do it, I guess. I generally have not thought about that ever, but maybe Imogen movie first. She was pretty screwed. I did not mean to click that. How loyal was Sarita Blue after Jared left? Not that loyal. I think she was just kind of checked out at that point. Like, I don't think she really cared that much at that point. Joel is gone already, right? Yeah, Joel's gone. Jeff Wilson's gone. Alina is gone. Kathy's gone. Actually, Trainer's not gone. Clarence is gone. Did we do Ali Elliott? No. Sean Edwards is gone. Did we do Stephanie Johnson? I think so. I generally don't remember. Where the fuck did I put Stephanie Johnson? I have no memory of that. Cool. I legitimately have no memory of that. But it's fine. Maybe there's an argument for Allie being higher then. Lindsay's gone. Kim Mullen's gone. Rita's gone. We didn't do Sarita yet, right? Or did we? Where the fuck's Sarita? No, we didn't. Where the fuck's Sarita? Oh, she's right there. Okay. Yeah, she's right there. Now, is this... oh, well, thank God.
The boing boing.
I don't think I've seen this one
It
before.
feels so good to make.
Oh, no, I have. Okay, I've seen that one.
Most of every day. He's always talking about weekday this, weekday
Oh,
that.
these are just different TikToks? Okay, yeah.
Where's the boy? He's
80.
I feel like is if Yash makes it, like, who's gonna be the star of my BB28 review at this point? It was gonna be Lyric, but now Lyric's gone, obviously. So like, I guess Yash is a contender. And like Chuck's gone also. Chuck would have been, because like I was gonna scroll through Lyric's TikToks, and then use her TikToks like in the way that I use Morgan's streams. But yeah, then I was going to do Chuck, but now Chuck's gone. So, and yeah, Yash might just go too. So it's like, who am I going to be left with? I mean, yeah, I will still, but like, I still want like one person to be like the main character. But yeah, we'll see. Did my 50 review really have a main? I don't think my 50 review really had a main character, did it? Like BB27, I think you could say it was Morgan, like Morgan or Vince, or really, I guess Taryn more than Vince, I guess. So Australian Survivor coded, yeah. AJ, what, AJ is the best like player or what? What was the prompt? Oh, final juror prompt. Yeah, he could be up there. I don't know if I would say he was like as ridiculously screwed as Imogen was, but yeah, I mean, make an argument. Yeah, I mean, we talked about the Barrett D-Kiss thing, which is weird for Barrett to do. Aubrey's a psycho, that is true. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a mix of like Aubrey, Joe to a degree. I don't know. Yeah, I guess like really, I guess there wasn't really a main character in 50 for my review. But oh well, whatever. None of this matters. GC, God's Child. Yeah, what am I doing with GC? I think actually something I haven't really been taking into consideration is like, what if some of these people are actually higher? I haven't really been thinking about that. But also, I think I'm good. I don't think I have the mental capacity for it, if I'm being honest. I think it's fine. It doesn't matter that much. Again, it doesn't really fucking matter if like GC is like 523 versus like 473. Who the fuck cares? You don't need a main character to make the edge too obvious. True. That is true. Krishna barely top 500 is nasty. Well, she should have played better then. Where's Krishna? Right there. Yeah. I'm not saying he should be that, but I'm saying in general the notion of like some of these players maybe should be higher, especially once we get towards the top of this. But we'll see. I mean, not Sarah Jones, but I meant more like maybe an Allie Elliott or something. But yeah, GC I'm thinking is 4-3 record. I try to remember. Wait, there's someone in my mind that I was thinking of. Like GC's just like this person. I don't remember who it is anymore. Well, shit. Who was that person? He has this voting record, right? He has the Rita Jean Robert voting record. No, I changed it. Vanijo's not at the bottom anymore. Now it's Carolina. And John Raymond was the worst for a while, but then I changed it to Carolina on this final version. Yeah, I guess the fact that GC was in danger potentially before the swap probably changes the calculations here. Like in danger before the swap, though gets swapped, and then gets kind of not screwed. That's not the right term, but quits. Oh, Austin. Austin was the person I was thinking of. But again, he's in more danger pre-merge than Austin is. If it wasn't for the fact that he quit. Engagement at the finale was this Roman lyric. Yeah, she yeah. Thank God. That's what Carolina was doing all along. It was all long-term plan to set us up for Emily Flippin. Good for them. So are they actually just together? Cool. Good for them. Yeah, so I think a worse Austin 4-3 record is this. Maybe I just go this. Maybe I go Rita. Like if we're saying that he was in danger during his first vote, then like that's a similar-ish spot to what Rita was in. But I guess to be fair, he had more like solid allies than Rita did. Let me see. Where's God's Child on this other one? I have I wouldn't open it from any person, but someone that's been in chat for long enough. I have, but generally I probably shouldn't. That is fair. I had it with Shamar here. Which maybe that's okay, actually. Yeah, Shamar's kind of on his own. He still does go to 4 tribals. I mean, Shamar, yeah, wasn't in direct danger, but like he was being like targeted by the minority. But yeah, it's like I'm thinking he's still probably like here. Yeah, Yash being so confident is funny. Why have my packages arrived yet? It's fucking 5:30 almost. By the way, what the fuck? It's almost 5:30. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I think GC. I'll go here. Julie's better than GC. Actually, yeah, I can see that. Actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe I just go GC below. Maybe that is just better. Maybe just GC here. Like kind of a transitionary player between like Jerry Sims and Rita. BC does kind of feel like a middle ground of that. Also, what the fuck happened to God's Child here? Where's God's Child? Am I just being dumb? I legitimately just don't see it. Wait, he's not here. Wait, what? Then there's someone extra then. Because the numbers are... Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Again, this is the only thing that matters. But still, who the fuck is the extra person? Oh, Lindsay. I see it. What happened to God's Child, though? What did I do there to fuck that up? It doesn't matter, but still, whatever. God's Child. There we go. Okay, this is actually annoying that I have to do it. Well, no, I'm not. I have to do it this way. I'm dumb. BB Lion. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need the other one, don't I? Let's do this real quick. This recent. Yeah, I should be copying down these links of things I would want to potentially use. I should have done that from the beginning of the season. I didn't really think about it until more recently. But yeah, I think moving forward, that's probably what I should do. What is this? Cool. I thought that is very awkward, the ending there. Yeah, I don't know Traders AU anymore. I felt pretty decent about Tully at the beginning. Now I'm kind of like, is Tully even on the show that much anymore? Like, I don't know. She did have a lot of hard weeks. That is true. It is pretty brutal that Haley. What's being generally Haley should be having a hard week this week, but she's probably not having as hard of a week as she is, or she should be. I don't know. Okay, whatever. We did God's Child. I do love doing God's Child. That is just what I do. I do God's child. Fuck. Oh wait, I never finished this. Okay, well that's something too. I never finished cleaning that up. So I guess we'll finish cleaning that up for whatever reason. God's child is gone. Yeah, I'm leaning a faithful win for sure. Jonas is gone, right? I'm pretty sure we did Jonas. Yeah. Sarita's still here. Jean Robert is gone. Roger Sexton's gone. Star is gone. Caleb, I'm pretty sure is gone. Yeah. Dale Wentworth is gone. Roxroy, I think, is gone. Gina Cruz is still here. And then I think all these people are still here. Okay. How dare you not respect Master Jonas? Okay. So, who's next? Brooke Struck. Where is Brooke Struck? She's with Natalia here. Which is probably not a 1-for-1. Where's Brooke Struck on this one? She's in the middle of a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm not even going to bother with that. Brooke Struck, I assume, is the same thing here. And, yep, not going to bother with that. Brooke Struck here is with Natalia. And also with Cecilia. Okay, I think Natalia is just worse. Like, Natalia had a blatant majority that she fumbled. So, like, I'm thinking Natalia is worse. I'm thinking these four might be more comparable. But yeah, we can deal with Natalia first. I think Natalia... I think, is she that different from, like, a Blake and a JP? Like, is she that different from JP in particular? Like, she's literally just JP, right? Like, was in the majority on her original tribe, voted in the majority for 1 vote, gets swapped into... Wait, no, JP's better. Like, JP wasn't even, like, swapped into a majority. Like, Blake was swapped into a majority. I think, like, Blake and Natalia probably are more similar. No, Kara was actually blindsided. Yeah, that also, too. Like, voting out Natalia when Kara was coming in is pretty insane, too. Part of me is like, maybe JP above John Kenny, or maybe not. No, maybe that stays the same. But I'm thinking Natalia here. Okay, yep, that's fantastic. Where the fuck did they go? Here. All right, I just want to comb through this, see if there's anyone here that, like, sticks out to me as, like, that Natalia should definitely be above this person. No, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, for me, it's the fact that she blew a lead. I think is the issue for me. Like, she had such a lead, and then, yeah, she got swapped in the majority, in a spot where there's a twist, like, there's the exile in play that makes it even less incentivized for your ally to flip on you. But then your ally still flips on you because he just doesn't like you. Like, that's pretty bad. See, I think I'm going there for Natalia. Is it this column? think I might go Blake there with Natalia. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Holy shit. That is the thing. I forgot about that with Chuck. Like, I knew that was the case when, like, Jason and Rome left, that Chuck was the only one left. But yeah, I forgot. Chuck's gone now, too. So yeah, they're all gone. That's insane. That, like, 3... So, like... Actually, yeah, that's really crazy. So, like, out of... Because, like, obviously they couldn't be evicted week 1. So, like, of the 4 following weeks... They all went home within the next 4, like, following... Like, Lyric's the only person to be evicted that didn't have week 1 safety. Like, out of week 1. That's pretty crazy. How position was Natalia originally? I think, okay. Like, she was in the majority group. She had a relationship with Alec. Had a relationship with, like, Kara. She had a relationship with Angelina. I'm not really sure where, like, her and, like, Hennigan... like, stood. But she was safe. Like, I would say she was probably somewhere in the, like... I don't know, like, somewhere in, like, the 4 to 5 range. Yeah, better position than Jeremy, shockingly. It's like, what? The majority alliance was how many people? It's Dan, John, Angelina, Alec, Natalia, Kara, Allison, right? I think we're to 7. And then you had Mike, Jeremy, Natalie on the outs. Yeah, within that, generally Natalia might, like, kind of be in the middle-ish of those groups. Where, like, Alec and Allison had, like, a final 2 from early on. Then, like, Angelina, John had their alliance, and then... Dan was, like, close to them, but also close to Kara. Like, Natalia was just kind of... Like, I don't know if Natalia had, like, a solid number 1. But I believe she was close to, like, Kara and Angelina, though. But... Like, I think it's enough to where, like, I think it's kind of, like, not that far apart from, like, Blake. Like, his position on the original tribe. What are we down to? Well, that's not correct because I need to delete Natalia. Wait, is that even correct anyway? Yeah, because Natalia's on there twice. Okay. Blake was outside. So, like, from my understanding with that tribe, the breakdown was that, like, Judd was on the bottom. Then you have, like, Bobby, John, Brandon, Danny, like, as a group. You had Blake, who was, like, loosely connected to them, and then had, like, Margaret, who he was close to, but even then was, like, kind of annoyed with. Oh, yeah, Brooke was with Danny and them. Then, who's left? Oh, Cindy. Or I think Cindy was with Brooke, right? And I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could say Blake was more on the outs. I don't think Blake was in immediate danger still. On that tribe, but yeah, I guess you say he was more on the outs than Natalia. I'm still gonna leave it as is, though. I don't think that really changes much of the calculus. Yeah, I don't think that really changes that much. I think, like, maybe you can argue, like, JD. But it's, like, whatever. What are we doing? Yeah, Natalia's gone now. Actually, wait, we still haven't done the Brooke thing. Yeah, like, these are the people that I was looking at, right? Cecilia, Brooke, Alexis, Jason. All of them were in their initial majorities. All of them were swap screwed. So they might be adding with an S every time. I kind of forgot I did that actually. Like, yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? I did that. Especially how sloppy it is used in the video, but still. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, Rourke. I think better than Rourke, but maybe like just like I think possibly at the top of this. So let's see. So like again, piecing it together, Jason was probably what, like number 3 on his original tribe. Does survive a tribal after that too, so I guess that maybe that's a boost to give to Jason. Alexis was again in the top 3. I don't know if there's a true pecking order in that, but like still gets taken out immediately after that. Brooke probably was like 3, 4, 5, somewhere in that range, and then taken out with the swap. Though, I think the thing about these, actually, I think Jason's the best. Yeah, because Jason's the only one that was actually swap screwed. The others were like swapped into a bad spot, but weren't screwed. Like they had, like it wasn't like a spot where like the other tribe just blatantly had the numbers. Like Alexis came into merge or came to swap 3-3-1. Brooke was 4v4. Cecilia was a clusterfuck, but still not a spot where she was like fundamentally screwed. Yeah, but I wouldn't consider that screwed though. Like that's her like mismanaging Judd. It's like, yeah, I guess it's like bad luck that she was on the tribe with Judd, but she still fucked up the relationship with Judd. So it's like it's still like a mistake she made. Yeah, the fucking Kelly. It would have been fucking Kelly, but I had to delete all the fuckings to get monetization. Where I originally had it as fucking Kelly. And then I realized, like, when I got towards the end of it, it's like, oh, wait, I won't get I could not get monetized because of this. Because it has in the rules of monetization and everything, that you can't use fuck, like, I forgot what the exact description is, but essentially, like, don't use it too, like, you can use it, but, like, if you use it too much, then we're gonna call you out for it. So I was like, fuck. Okay, yeah, I guess I will take it out. Yeah, Judd's so easy to get along with. That's what's known about Judd. He's just the nicest guy. But so I think Jason feels the best of these, especially since he survives a tribal after that, even though that was kind of luck based. I think Jason's just the best around. And no one's ever gonna... I made that joke already. I don't know. Actually, is Ashley better? I think you could argue Ashley better. Or maybe you should Ashley be lower at this point. I don't know. I'm kind of unsure on Ashley. I think it actually makes more sense if Ashley is with Jenny Kim and Lindsay Richter than she is here for like the swap screw players. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that, actually. Even though I think I could give her the credit to put her up there, I think it just feels more consistent to put her here. But yeah, we'll go Jason at the top. What am I... Oh, wait, I'm getting more... Oh, my fucking packages just got delivered. Dude, I'm getting notification after notification of all the packages I just got. Yeah. Should I pick them up? I think I should pick them up. I'll be back in like a minute or so. Yeah. Wait, I forgot I should put on the be right back screen. Again, it'll be a minute. All right, we're back. Yeah, I literally have 11 packages. So that's fantastic. I did also use the bathroom and get a drink, so we should be good for the rest of this. Like, I would assume we're probably going to be done in about an hour. So, we'll see. All right. How many people do we have left again? Oh, we still 24? I thought we had less than that. Shit. Whatever. I mean, thinking this is like a pretty big block that we can kind of just do it all at once. Yeah, Jason, I think is the best. After that, yeah, again, debating between Rourke and Shannon. Okay. Actually, yeah, what was the comparison here? Are they, like, they're not that far apart, are they? Let me see something with Rourke here. Well, I guess with Rourke and Shan, they didn't go to a tribal. Yeah, I forgot. That's what it was. They didn't go to a tribal. Like, at least the others went to a tribal. So, yeah, I think they're just above then, right? And we're not at Gina yet. I'm dealing with these three. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong screen again with the chat on screen. I think it does, actually, you know what, fuck, I'm going to put, yeah, let's actually, I don't, yeah, okay, let's do this real quick. I'm just going to go back to the, I don't need challenge screen in that one. Like, I can go to the actual, this, again, and then go here, here, okay. Yeah, all right, I think it is these three. What is the order, though? Cecilia, Brooke, Alexis. It seems like I decided on this before. I know some stuff about Koh-Lanta. Not a lot, though. Like, I know about, like, the multi-time winners and that sort of stuff. I know about, like, the... I know, like, some controversies that happened. I know the winner got stripped of his title and everything. Like, I know of stuff. I'm not, like... I don't know, like, every little thing, though. I would like to watch Koh-Lanta, though, at some point. Alexis' ally flipped on her? Oh, Jeremiah we're talking about? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think Brooke above Alexis, and then Cecilia. I think it's probably this, right? I think this is fine. Like, because, like, in terms of, like, Alexis was voted out unanimously with her losing Jeremiah. Brooke was voted out where Judd flipped. So, like, she lost Judd, but, like, that wasn't a real ally for her to begin with. And then with Cecilia, she, like, keeps Ozzy as an ally and then picks up Sundra, but then still gets voted out. So it's like, I think Cecilia is the best of those. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Tanya. Yeah, Tanya, I do know. Yeah, I know Clemens. That's one of the people I know of. Alexis is worse than Rourke. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Like, Alexis went to a tribal, though, before. No, I'll keep Alexis here. Like, at least we know how Alexis's pre-merge, like, tribe played out. Rourke, we didn't see it. It's like, I think practically, yeah, Alexis there, but I think, like, just structure-wise with the list, I think it makes more sense to have her here. Again, but we don't know. Again, for all we know, like, Rourke ends up being a fucking idiot and turns the entire votes against her and gets voted out. We don't fucking know. At least with Alexis, we saw it play out, and she did survive. Yeah, I know that, too, about Survivor, or about Koh-Lanta. Oh, I forgot they're doing All-Stars. Yeah, I remember I did see that Tanya's coming back, which is kind of funny. Okay, wait, I need to deal with this also. Let's see. So, Oh, what, the stream was muted? That's very weird. I should probably double check if this is on. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, shut the fuck up, me. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so that's probably on your end, yeah. What am I doing here? Jason is there. I think Jason's on a tier above. And then I think it's the other three together of Alexis, Cecilia, Brooke. Okay. So there's that. Brooke's gone. Brooke there. Okay, wait. So Cecilia, okay, they were with Ruth Marie, which is interesting. Ruth Marie actually goes to one more tribe. Actually, Ruth Marie's probably more of a Jason. You simply watch streams on mute? Well, thank God. I don't know who the fuck would want to hear me talk, so that sounds about right. Okay, I think that's fine now. Yeah. We're down to 19 people left. Which one do I want? What is this? I don't think I know that person. Teheura? What is this? What? Who made this? Who thought of this? We need a fucking SpongeBob One Piece crossover. Oh, it's just gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Can't zoom in. Okay. I think this is the one that's calling out to me the most. What is Jinbei about him? Like, just that? Like, what the fuck is Jinbei about? He doesn't even look like Jinbei. Is there a Survivor player that is great strategically but terrible socially? I think there's a lot, right? I mean, like, I think you could argue, like, Jacob Derwin could be... I mean, again, great is, like, probably exaggeration, but, like, I think there's a lot of people that have, like, a good, like, head for the game, but just have no social skills to be able to execute on anything. I think Jacob Derwin's, like, again, a very, like, capable, like, strategic player. He just has no social ability. I mean, I think, like, probably not, because, like, I think it's, like, so entwined to where, like, to really be great, like, if we're just talking about, like, strategic ideas, then it's, like, you know, I think, like, Jacob might fit into that category. But ultimately, like, strategic game as a whole is, like, so entwined with social and everything, that's, like, you're not really going to be able to, like, do much of anything. Like, even though you have, like, the right idea of what to do with it. Like, someone like a Morgan McDevitt. It's like, she had the right idea. But she couldn't execute on anything. Yeah, James Lim, maybe. Maybe he's up there. Generally, yeah, he might be one of the better answers for that. I already forgot. Did I clean all this up? I did. What does this look like? Need to delete 5 people from this. It is all of those people. They're all on the bottom. This one is those 2. Jason Truel. Dude, this list is so irrelevant at this point, this version, but whatever. I'm still gonna pull through with it. Okay. And then this one is Brooke is gone. Cecilia, Natalia is gone. These players are gone. Okay. And then we're at all of these players are gone. Okay. Fair play. Everett, what was the prompt again? Social but bad social? Or a great strategy but bad social? I wouldn't say fair play is terrible socially. Like, some people like fair play. He's very polarizing, but I wouldn't say he's, like, terrible. And for James Lim, like, James Lim, I don't even know if he's terrible socially. Like, he's just, like, he's an affable guy, but, like, he's just, like, not, like, I wouldn't say he's terrible socially. Like, because I feel like when I say, like, terrible, I would think, like, actively bad. Like, I don't think James Lim is, like, an actively bad social player. He's just someone that doesn't give people much. Brian, again, people liked Brian on the island. They hated him after the fact. Like, they hated him after he betrayed them. And I should clarify, like, people in his alliance loved him. Raymond, or is it Ryman? It's Ryman, right? I still, like, he is a very competent strategic player. I would say he's good strategically. I don't think he's bad enough socially, but I guess, like, he's not great. Oh, you mean Brian Corden? Yeah, he's in the conversation at least. Again, I don't think he's terrible socially. He's probably more of a James Lim type, but yeah, I think he's in the conversation, I guess. Did I clean this one up yet? I don't remember. I did. Okay. All right. This is literally all we have left. Like, everything is within frame at this point. It's all here. So yeah, Gina Cruz is next. I think Gina Cruz is moving lower. Let's see. So she's on her own on this version. She is with Serena and them on this version. I think she's just lower than that. Where is she even on this? She's also on her own. 5-2 voting record. I'm trying to remember. I feel like someone else had that. I think it's Dale, actually. But, like, I feel like Dale's better. Because Dale's 2 came from him being in the majority. Gina, only one of them came from her being in the majority. The other one came from a post-swap situation. But yeah, I think she's worse than the stats here. Gina here is one spot above Rita, below GC. Which is interesting. Technically, even Rita, like, voted in the majority more. Albert. Yeah, I think Albert, you can kind of say that for, maybe. I don't think Keith Famey is good enough. Marcus, best pre-merger? I believe so. I think that's where we landed. Here, Gina is with Michaela Wingle. Here is also with Michaela Wingle. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Gina's moving down. It's just a matter of where exactly. So, on one of the lists, she was here, right? She was above Rita, below GC. I think she's even worse. Again, Rita, at least, like, Rita strived 4 tribals in her, or got to 4 tribals in her original tribe formation. Gina would have been voted out 4th. So it's like, I think Rita's better. I guess we get to, like, Stephanie Favor level. Maybe that's, like, a little bit more comparable. But even then, like Stephanie and them were in better positions on their original tribe, at least. Michaela Wingle is down there. Like, I think she's worse than Lisa Kiefer? Maybe. I mean, I guess to be fair to Gina did pretty well on the swap tribe. It's just that, like, obviously she's not going to be able to really get out of that. Um, but yeah, there was some pretty decent work there. Laura Alexander, Shauna. Oh, Waluigi's finally here. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty uneventful, sadly. But yeah, you missed Jason Truel is the highest of the people so far we've gone through. We're almost done. Matt Williams is somewhere. He's right there. 557. Good for Matt Williams. Oh, thank God, I just won another auction. Power Rangers Time Force on GBA. Thank God. I'm waiting for this to load. There we go. Okay. Where's post merger? No, I think it's Bruce. Or is it? Well, are we including Mergatory? If we're including Mergatory, then it's Charity, I believe. No, I still haven't gotten Days on DS. I need to. Yeah, it's not particularly close. Like, Charity's, like, by far the lowest. But yeah, if there's an auction for Days, I'll try to go for it. I haven't seen, like... something I've noticed with eBay is that, like, buy it nows have just gotten, like, kind of insane. Or, like buy it nows are, like, just, like, way higher than the, like, normal asking price. Or, like, the price that it should be. To where, like, you're better off just going for auctions and just, like, seeing if you can win it or not. Than, like, going for buy it nows. Which is why I've recently been doing this. What I've been doing is essentially... when I get up every day, I search newly listed auctions under $5. And just see what's there, and then bid on anything that I would be interested in. And then sometimes accidentally win stuff I shouldn't have bought. And that's why I have 11 packages right next to me that I haven't opened yet. But yeah. Yeah, Mergatory sucks. Yeah, I won't get it for $5. I know that. But I mean, like, I usually, like obviously, it's when it just got posted and it starts at like $1 or whatever. How much is it now? Like, probably like 30 or 40, which I'm willing to spend that on Days. Like, you can't play it on anything else in that version, so it's like I'm willing to spend that much money to get the original version of Days. Yeah, Francesca's worst returning player. Okay, what the I almost just dropped my drink. that's fantastic. Let me look this up. Even though this is not relevant to the stream at all, I do want to just look up how much is a copy of 3 Friday over 2 days. Yeah, it seems like that's yeah. I think that is what we're at. I just don't feel like they care enough to remake it. Which is weird because, like, they remade the other ones. Ooh, okay, that's a bit higher than I wanted. $60? Yeah. Let's see. Does this dox me? It probably will, but I'll still fucking do it anyway. I can delete it later. Yeah, buy it now. $66. It's a bit steep. Cart only. Beat up fucking cart onlys also. $35. That's a bit steep. This is more doable. I still would ideally like to get it for less, but, like, that's doable, I guess. Like, $60. Japanese copies are cheap, but I have no use for a Japanese copy. You can't turn it to English, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, Recoded I would also want to get, too. But also, it's like, it's just less relevant, though. Oh, wait, that one's not bad. Oh, no, that's a Japanese copy. Bastards. Yeah. Japanese copies. Oh, I thought it said $16, not fucking $169. These are Japanese. Dude, they're all fucking Japanese copies. Fuck, dude. Again, do I have to spend $60 on this? There, 60 with the shipping. Fuck, I might actually have to spend 60. I do actually want to play it genuinely. I was thinking about playing it when I played the other Kingdom Hearts games, like off stream because I can't stream it, but like I can't record footage for it. But I was thinking about actually just buying it and playing it. But yeah, dude, it's a bit more than I wanted. I was hoping it would be in the like 30-40 range instead of like 60. Yeah. Like, what's the cheapest US complete? And by the way, I want a complete copy. I'm not gonna buy a fucking cart only. I refuse. Dude, they're all fucking Japanese copies. Dude, it's literally all Japanese copies. Whatever. Yeah, after Francesca, I think it's... Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, it's Bruce. After Bruce, I'm not sure. It might be... Maybe it's Swan? I don't know, actually. Or Colton, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. But it's like somewhere in that range of players. Dude, what is the cheapest copy on... Like, the cheapest American copy has to be like 60-something then, right? Like, it's literally all just Japanese copies. Still Japanese copies. Dude, that's insane how many Japanese copies there are. Like there's like... How many posts of this? Like 200 something? Yeah, 210. And like 180 of them are fucking Japanese copies. There we go. Looking in Italy, though, so I'd have to pay... Oh, no game, also. It's just the fucking case. There. Wait, no, that's Japanese also. Dude. Card only. This? Is this an American copy? It is? Oh, it's Canadian. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to bite the bullet eventually. But I'll deal with that later. And this was so important to do on stream when I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Okay, just getting everything sorted up here. Okay. I mean, either way, I was looking out for a copy eventually, but yeah, it's annoying that there's not really a cheap copy there. All right, Gina Cruz. Gina Cruz, best player of all time, aka at 537. Maybe. Like before the merge, she's at a what, a 3-1 voting record. Like, okay, where's Hunter in all this? Hunter is here, so she's better than that. She does make a swap. And does survive a tribe out there swap. So, like, you do have the Shauna group. Actually, she's here, isn't she? I guess she was swap screwed. Or, like, these players weren't swap screwed, so maybe she's more here? Yeah, I know. Well, Gina Cruz, like, at the time was, like, Jeff Probst's, like, favorite person. I believe that's why there's, like, an anti-Gina Cruz sentiment. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, fuck me, dude. Yeah, I'm thinking here. Like, by the time we get to this, these people voted out 2 people pre-merge. Gina didn't. But... I mean, but then I guess there's something to say about like her being able to recover post merge or post swap. I mean, just like a survival over Sarah, I guess. Who was I comparing her to just a second ago? Oh, it's Stephanie Faber, which that's Maybe like Lisa Kiefer, even. Yeah, I can kind of see her and Lisa Kiefer. Christina Coria. Like, she ultimately has a voting record of 5-2. Like, her pre-merge voting record, again, is like this. But she ends up also voting out Sarah, is the thing. Like, these players did not have an extra person they voted out in the post-merge. Gina did. So, yeah, I would say Gina. She's exactly Christina, is she? Christina, let me think through Christina. Christina went to. She's not exactly Christina, is she? Let me see. On this one at least. Oh wait, no, it's without an H, right? 4-3. She votes in the majority for one more, but I guess like you can argue how good is that really? I don't think it's the same, but like. Maybe I do. I mean, like, I was about to put her there anyway, right? I was about to put her with, like, Stephanie Favor. Turbo competed in a competitive pillow fight match. Why? Okay. Good for him, I guess. Yeah, fuck. I'll go with this. I think, like, putting her in, like, the middle ground of this. Gina. He's been doing that for a while, has he? Like, he's just a big pillow fight guy? He's like, oh, that's, like, very random. But okay. Alright. Gina Cruz out of the way. Now we have Matthew, which I don't know what to do with Matthew either. Where's Gina in this? She's there. Alright. Gina Cruz. Or not, Matthew. He is on his own here. He's on his own here. Well, then that's not a real list, but whatever. He's with Sarita and Allie Elliott here, which I don't know why. Couldn't tell you why. And he is with Tiana here. Maybe that's a little bit more applicable. I think he's probably better than Tiana? I don't know. Or maybe around the same. Maybe that's fair. Like, between him and Tiana, it's like both like played a pretty big role in the first vote off on their tribes. After that, not looking great. I don't believe Matthew was the next to go on Ratu. I believe Kane would have been the target over him. However, like Jim and Carson talk about, like, if we got to the merge, we would have wanted to target Matthew. To where, I mean, either way, like, if Kane went, that would be like Matthew would be on the bottom when that happened. Like, it's like Kane and Matthew were close at that point. It's like, either way, it's like Matthew's not in a good spot at the time that he left the game. I think they just looked at him as a big player. Like, he's just kind of a sketchy guy. The whole ranking of every Koh-Lanta player, you can't see me doing that. Dude, imagine I get to the point in my life where I make a ranking of every Koh-Lanta player. To where, like, I would actually have to watch every season of Koh-Lanta, a show that's not even in my native language, and then, like, do a ranking of 400 people of that. Like, that would be insane. But never say never. Generally, I would be interested in, like, what is the audience for Koh-Lanta videos from an English speaker? Like, Like, I generally just wonder what that, like, even, like, what is the crossover there? Ranking every drag queen is next, clearly. How many are there on RuPaul? Like, there's a lot, right? There's a lot of seasons, at least. Yeah, maybe if I watch Koh Lanta, maybe I'll just, like, see your list and be like, oh my god, that's what I would do. Every total drama player, that sounds miserable. But yeah, Matthew, I kind of want to go below this, actually, but I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe above Ashley, but below the swap screws. But we'll see. I kind of want to look at what the precedent is for Matthew. Yeah, ranking every racer generally is probably one of the more... Like, ranking every team on Amazing Race is actually, like, a possibility, but that just sounds so miserable. Like, I don't know why I would want to even, like, go through that suffering. Yeah, I literally have him one spot above Ashley Ashby here. One spot above Jenny Kim on this one. One spot above Jason on this one. So that doesn't really help. Individual racers is even dumber. Yeah, actually, yeah, every racer, it's like, yeah, that's even more miserable. What bit ranking sounds the least miserable? Don't know at this point. I mean, genuinely this, but it is still miserable. Now, like, what would be the biggest ranking I would do following this? That is like a ranking that's like over 100 things at least. That would be like the least miserable. I generally don't know what that would be. Like, well, Sasuke obstacle, yeah, but like, I don't think that's what people want, or at least not what the majority of the audience would want. But also, I will do it at some point. I do generally just want to do it. Yeah, I guess South Africa. Yeah, global runner-up would be a pain, especially with like all the like final threes and all that. Yeah. When am I ranking every Quebec player? That should be a thing. That should be my test. Yeah, my test for Quebec content is I rank every Quebec player. Global Final Juror probably, like, I think Global Runner-Up is worse than Global Final Juror. Like, Global Runner-Up has more people. And, like, same thing, like, I think, like, Global Runner-Up, I think, is the worst of the global rankings. Because it's, like, not just the one placement. It's, like, there's some that have multiple placements. So, like... And, like, I mean, maybe it's easier to assess runners-up, though, I guess, in comparison to, like, Merge Boots and that sort of thing. Not really, though. Merge Boots is actually pretty easy. I think in comparison to, like, Final Jurors and that sort of thing, maybe it's easier. CBS Big 3 combined season ranking. I could do that. Like, that's not, like, out of the possibility. Yeah, anti-penultimate, like, global anti-penultimate juror ranking. That would be kind of crazy. We'll see. I generally don't know what I'm doing in terms of big projects like that following this. Maybe I will say fuck it and redo my global winner ranking or something. And then move on to the global ones. I don't know. But yeah, I think Matthew, my gut says here. Like, I think these players get a boost for being in a good position throughout an entire phase of the game. Matthew isn't necessarily, like, there's at least a bit of unknown there, but I think that's kind of where Ashley is as well. So, like, I'm thinking Matthew with Ashley. Makes sense to me. And then we have Sarita, everyone's favorite. Generally, Sarita is the most forgettable Survivor player ever, right? Yeah, I could do global runner-up. Them is making retrospectives? Kind of. I don't know. Like, not really, because, like, I've still been making the reviews, which are essentially just the same. Like, I just made the 50 reviews, so, like, that's kind of the same process, but just for a more recent season. But, obviously, I would like to get back to it in Ideal World. And I will after this. Well, I mean, I'll get to Big Brother review, and then after Big Brother review, 49 review, and then retrospectives, but still. You're so misguided, so rude. Again, what iconic line. Where am I being dumb? Oh, there's Matthew. Did I delete Matthew from this one already? I generally don't remember. I think I did. Yeah, because he was on the bottom, right? Wait, why is there one less person on this? It doesn't fucking matter. Who's missing, though? Yeah, you know what? Again, doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, wait, no, not. Wait. No, we are down to 17. Wrong thing. Yeah, so wait, there's one extra person on these. Who's on this that's not supposed to? Am I losing my mind? I think I'm losing my mind. Wait, no, it is 17. What? What? Wait, this one's 18. Wait, that one's 17. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this one's 18. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Okay. So, one person extra on here. It's Matthew. Okay, cool. Solve that. And let me guess, it's also Matthew here? Nope, it's not. It's Gina Cruz. There we go. Cool. Great detective work from me. I'm never ever going to do a Mr. Beast thing. Ranking every Physical 100 player, that also sounds dumb. Ranking every Sasuke competitor ever would be very funny. But also would never happen. But also would be very funny. Like, if I had more of an audience for Sasuke videos, I would do that. Just because I think it'd be just really fucking funny. But then again, there's a whole bunch that we just don't know. Like, actually, no, we do know now, don't we? I forgot about that. Now they released the record book, didn't they? So we do know everybody that competed on Sasuke. Or at least most. I think maybe there's still a couple tournaments. I don't know. Kawahara #1, clearly. Yeah, I don't even know who's who's the worst Sasuke player of all time. It's probably someone that I don't even remember. That just like, I mean, it's the there was the police officer guy that tripped on the step, like tripped on the run up to the steps in Sasuke 8. Maybe that guy. I don't know. Aoki at least made it to a step. And these are the conversations we need to have. Again, what's worse on Sasuke? Not even touching the obstacle, or like at least getting a foot on the obstacle? Like, is it worse to trip on an obstacle before the obstacle, or to actually attempt the obstacle and fail instantly? That is what we need to know. So I can do that show and not be the worst competitor, probably. I mean, just don't trip on the landing or the starting platform. I mean, I think Dan's. I think the Dan's will be the one that people are most upset by, and probably Will Sims also. But yeah. All right. Sarita is with NECA here. That's something. Here she's with Tom Laidlaw and Sharia. That's not right. Sarita here is with Allie Elliott. That's also probably not right. Where is she here? She is with Sydney. I can kind of see that. Should we just get NECA out of the way while we're at it too? I think NECA's probably worse. Like, I guess to be fair to NECA, it's like obviously her allies didn't want to vote her out. It's like that's something. It's like with Sareea, it's like her alliance flipped on her, so like that's bad. Generally, Will Sims is the most underrated player ever. He possibly is, but it is also Will Sims. But yeah, yeah, I think NECA's lower. Like, I think NECA and Sarita are lower. Sydney, I think, is also probably lower. Like, I would go... I guess, okay, yeah, let me think about Dale. Dale's someone that did go to 3 tribals, but in the majority of 2. These are players that went to 3 tribals and voted... Or, like, actually, like, NECA isn't, but like Sarita at least in Sydney voted in the majority for 3 tribals, right? They have a 4-3 record. But then again, there were other people that had 4-3 record. Rita, right? Had a 4-3 record. GC had a 4-3 record. Though, like both Sydney and Sarita had an ally stick by them. They didn't quit the game. They weren't really in danger before that. Who else is here? Like I'm thinking definitely below Rourke. Lindsay Richter versus Sydney. I probably would go. Yeah, I'd probably go. I think I'm leaning something like this. NECA could be lower. NECA only goes to 2 tribals. Like, I don't really falter for elimination that much, but it's just a spot where, like, there's not much to really get from NECA. So, like, NECA being lower, I think, would be okay. Like, maybe closer to... No, even Trish goes to more tribals. Maybe closer to this tier, actually. Maybe, like, Ramona, Jessie. Like, obviously she's not sick, but she was, like, weak, I guess. So, yeah. Shauna, I'm trying to remember Shauna. Margaret. Bianca is there. Yeah, I'm thinking probably something like this for NECA. Like somewhere in that range. Like obviously it's not 1-for-1, but they have similar voting records. And like they were voted out ultimately because they were weak, right? So yeah, I think that's probably fine. I guess like to be fair to NECA, she had more of an alliance, but her alliance also voted her out second. So how much alliance was it really? Like she's actually kind of a worse version of this grouping. I feel like these players at least go to 1 more tribal than her. So yeah, I think that's fair. I think where she is now is fair. Sarita and Sydney, I think that's also probably fair where they're at right now. Again, a 4-3 record. Like vote more people out than Dale Wentworth. We're in the majority for longer than Dale Wentworth, even though he has a post swap that he's like, but even in post swap, he's not in a good position either. So yeah, I think this is also fine for them. Let's see. Like Dale goes to more tribals, but he's like he's pretty much a dead man walking the entire post swap. Like he goes home, like okay, he's the reason why Kelly goes home. I think it's a better way to. He was not swap screwed. He was on the bottom. He was going to be the next to go if he didn't get swapped. He actually got saved by a swap. um, where's Sarita? Here. I think I already moved NECA, right? Like, he was on the bottom of that point. There's someone else extra here. Who is it? Matthew. Okay, so Sarita and NECA are gone, and then one other person is gone. Baylor was not going home. If anything, it was maybe Jacqueline, I guess. But like, I don't. I think Dale's going home. Who's the other person? Sydney. Sydney here's with Allie Elliott and Jeremiah, but it's probably... I mean, Jeremiah, I guess, is closer. Okay, what the fuck? Sydney's gone there. Sarita is there. NECA is there. NECA is there. Sarita is there. Sydney is there. And here Sarita is gone. NECA is gone. Other person is gone. Who the fuck is it? Sydney. Then here, NECA is gone. Then Sydney and Sarita. Okay. We have an all-time great BB week. I don't think so. Especially because there's like no drama here. Like, I would say this is like... I don't even know. Like, I mean, like, is week 4? I mean, I guess week 4 had some rough parts. I don't know. I think like week 2 is probably better. I don't know. I think this is fine. Like, it's an okay week. It's a good week. I don't know if it's an all-time great week. But it's good. Top 10 best, worst HOA trains. I have it on the list. I feel like I'm more inclined to continue on with the, like, ranking the third HOH reigns and that sort of thing than doing an overall top 10 and top 10 worst, best, but maybe I will still. I don't know. I think with best, I think the problem comes, like, what do I do if, like, Cody winning final 3 HOH and BB16? And, like, how do I assess, like Cody winning final 3 HOH and BB22? It's like, what do I do with that? I guess just, like, don't, like, include any HOH before, like, final 5 or after final 5 or so. I don't know. I think there's just some, like, weird stuff with that. He's like, I mean, with the final 3 HOH, it's literally just one decision of who do I vote out. It's like, it's a very different circumstance that, and like with final 4 HOH, it doesn't matter. So it's like, that also is like kind of like an irrelevant thing. So it's like, I think it would have to be at least like pre-final 5 or pre-final 4. Yeah, Lyrsa. Lyrsa's higher here, right? Yeah, she's with Dan K and Sarah Jones, which to her maybe they're too high. Here, Lyrsa is with Ibrahim and Liz Kim, which is probably not apt. Yeah, I would say that's not apt. Lyrsa here's with Sharia, which maybe that's a little bit more apt. And then here she is with Dan K and Tiana, which is kind of random. Where's Sarah Jones? Sarah Jones was in one more tribal. Okay. Like every veto decision? Yeah, that's what I need. I can't believe how when we're gonna rank Michelle's decision to not use the veto on Frank in BB-18. That was crazy. But yeah. Lyrsa and Dan, I think are like together in a lot of these, so it's like I think I'll go with them for sure at this point. I think Sarah Jones is gonna be separate. Tiana, maybe I do just go Tiana here. I mean, Tiana was someone I was considering to put with Matthew also, so I don't know, maybe it's like somewhere in that range. Lyrsa is what? In the majority, swaps, survives a tribe and then gets voted out. Dan K is not, actually Dan K is different because like he is in the majority for the first 2 tribals, swaps and gets voted out first there. So that's like slightly different. It feels like kind of a mix of like Jason, someone that like only goes to 2 tribals, but both in the post merge. Like Lyrsa technically is a better version of Jason. Dan is worse than Jason post swap, better than Jason pre swap theoretically. Yeah, it's like I think Tiana's just lower. Yeah, I think Lyrsa might just be the top of the people so far. Like I think Lyrsa there, probably in a separate tier. And then Dan K, I think is lower. I'm not sure. Lower or higher? I guess I go lower. I think it's more important to survive a vote post swap than to have like an extra tribal pre swap. Actually, even in comparison to Jason, maybe I go... Well, but then Jason lucked out, though. Like, it was going to be Jason until Matt blew up his own game. So, yeah, I think I'd probably go Dan there, then. So, do that. And then, yeah, Tiana's lower. I don't know if I'm going to go as low as Kevin. I think at the end of the day with Tiana, she still does survive the merge round. It's like she has the first, like I think if we just take her pre-merge, she's Kevin, but she still has the merge round and the fact that she like built some good connections there. I think actually she's probably more of a J Maya coded player. Let's see. J Maya had a 2-2 record, right? So yeah, I think her J Maya kind of makes sense to me. Like, what's Tiana's actual record? It's 3-2. Which, to be fair, is what these players are, right? I think she's worse than Gina Cruz, though. Like, I think she's definitely worse than Gina Cruz. And yeah, I think she's just Jemaya. I think that does make sense. Oh yeah, Jemaya's in the top 540. I can't believe it. That's crazy. I just want to see Tiana versus Jemaya. I'm pretty sure Jemaya is lower on both, right? Yeah, lower. Lower, yeah. But yeah, I think I'll do that for that. And then we're down to... What? We're down to... Wait, did I end up moving? I did, okay. So yeah, Tiana's gone. These two are. Wait, oh wait, that's not the real ones. These are gone. Tiana is gone. Okay, so we're down to 11 people left. We're almost fucking there. Okay, so dealing with this. Lyrsa is gone. Tiana is gone. Dan K is gone. Here, Dan K is gone. Tiana is gone. Lyrsa is gone. Can my Gilf make top 500? Probably not. But we'll see. Let's see. Try a bid on something right now. I don't need it. I'm good. All right. Yeah, then this one, these players are gone. All right, who's the lowest average wise? Tom Laidlaw at this point, which Tom is with Sharia here, which they do have the exact same record, so it makes sense. They have a 4-3 record, get taken on a post swap. Both weren't the people that had to go. It's interesting with Lyrsa. Like I think it's another one of these spots where I actually think they're probably closer to a Dan K, right? I think they're a better Dan K. Yeah, I think they're a better Dan K. Where, and like it's either maybe Dan K is more in a group actually. But Dan K had 2 tribals before the swap. Tom and Sharia had 3 that they were in the majority for. And then post swap, they're just out immediately. Like I think the argument is that Dan at least had a majority alliance at the time he was swapped. Tom and Sharia were kind of just there. I'm thinking in comparison to Jason. I just think they go to more pre-merge tribals, so I'll give them the credit there. I think probably here. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm thinking there for Tom and Sharia. Where are they? Tom is there. I push cut, but okay. And then that's Tom and Sharia are gone. Tom and Sharia are gone. Tom is gone. Sharia is gone. And Tom and Sharia are gone. Oh, and then Sharia. Wait, Lyrsa's also gone, right? Okay. We're down to the final 9. John Cody is the next bottom average-wise. And he probably should drop, I think, right? I think with Lyrsa, it's like we don't know. I mean, like I lean towards B probably being the next to go, but they could vote out B after that, right? So like that could be like the third tribal, or they could vote out Lyrsa after. I mean, so yeah, that would be like third tribal. So yeah, I mean, you could definitely argue it. I think I'm just gonna stick though. Like I don't think it's worth like going through all the nuance, because I think if we're doing that for Learsa, it's like, should we do that for every single fucking person? And I think that changes probably some placements. I'm just not gonna deal with it. It's fine. It doesn't matter that much. Or some of Stephanie. I think she's better than Stephanie. We're talking about Stephanie Favor, right? I think she's better than Stephanie. Like Stephanie Favor had nobody. Like in the game, really. Like no one like really actually cared about Stephanie in the game. Learsa had like an Elizabeth who was like actually really loyal to her. Yeah, Devins is the only person to not be nominated. I think at worst I put Learsa with Jason. I think is what I would do. If we want to be technical again with the pat of it all, we really just don't know anything. What would have really happened naturally on that. But yeah, I think I'm willing to move her with Jason. I think I'll go there. Like, I'd even have Jason above her, probably. Because where's Stephanie Favor? Like, yeah, I think it's just different. I think it's different, Stephanie Favor. Especially when Stephanie Favor is on a much bigger, like, swap tribe with Learsa. Like, and also, like, Learsa was swap screwed. She was swapped into a minority. Like, Stephanie wasn't even swapped into a minority. So I don't know. I think her with Jason makes sense to me at this point. But yeah, John Cody, I think is probably just moving down. Like, I think with John Cody, it's like I kind of want to give him some grace for how the Blood versus Water twist affected him, but also he probably just should be lower. Who had a time when they went home? Oh, we're talking about Learsa? I mean, yeah, but also it's like, is Nick going to Rocks for Learsa? Let's see, John Cody. So he has a 3-2 record, right? Which these players have a 3-2 record. Sarita has a 4-3, right? I'm thinking like maybe have him this like Sarita Sydney tier, to where like he has one less tribal than them, but I think like that's giving him like a little bit of grace for, oh yeah, being an alternate too. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, being an last second alternate, and then also like him being a target because like Candace gave him the idol, and also being a target because the other thing, what was it? Because his loved one was voted out, and they didn't want to piss off any of the other loved ones. It's like I think giving him like a one tribal like grace because of that is probably what makes sense here. So yeah, I'm thinking there. John Cody's gone. John Cody is gone. John Cody's gone there. And John Cody is gone there. Yeah. Jeremiah. is at the bottom now. Jeremiah here is with Ali Elliott. Jeremiah here, like, generally I don't think he's the same though. He's just different. Yeah, it's like I don't think he's the same to any of these people. If anything, he's probably more similar to like a Mitchell, maybe. I don't know. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Turn off the mic for that. Anyway, yeah. No, I think Jeremiah gets voted out of 4. And then Jake and Sophie vote out Alex at 3. But I guess to be fair, yeah, with the idol in play, maybe that changes their calculations. Maybe they're like, okay, we have to flush the idol from Alex at 4. So I don't know, maybe that switches because of that. But I think naturally the power structure was Jeremiah was the 4th. And Alex was the 3rd. I mean, I believe Jeremiah was part of the pregame alliance. Like that is the majority on that tribe, I believe, is the pregame alliance. Like Jeremiah was part of it. Any other third boots? Especially pre-swap. Well, these are 4th boots, right? I mean, John Cody, right? John Cody, actually, yeah, literally John Cody has the same record. I do think Jeremiah is someone you can argue is more screwed out of his actual position in the game, though I guess you could also argue Jeremiah was kind of benefited by the Jake medevac to begin with. I mean, from what I understand, I think almost everyone's pre-gaming on 49. Like a lot of that tribe was pre-gaming in 49 at least. It's where like they just like kicked out the 2 biggest pre-gamers, but like still a lot of people were like it was a spot where like I think they saw the big pre-gamers, and then because that the other people started pre-gaming because of the big pre-gamers pre-gaming. Dale is better than Jeremiah? I guess. I mean, I guess in this world... Yeah, I guess in this world, like... Because, like, Jeremiah would theoretically gone home in the round that Dale survives over John Rocker, right? So I think that's fair. In a way, that's making me want to put John Cody here. Because I think John Cody and Jeremiah together kind of makes sense to me as like minorly screwed over third boots. Like I think that's kind of like a mini tier to a degree. So yeah, that's Jeremiah. We did Dan K, right? Yeah. With Spencer, I think it's different to me. Like Spencer wasn't in a real alliance. Like Jeremiah at least had an alliance. Where's Spencer anyway? It's like down there. It is a pretty big gap, but like, yeah, I still think Jeremiah's higher. Like Jeremiah came from a smaller tribe, had a majority alliance. In his actual boot, he was kind of screwed from Alex having an idol. Matt Williams would have been Kim Sprout if he didn't get swap screwed. Sure. What, Angie Layton? I mean, even Angie Layton technically didn't have an alliance. But no. I'm just gonna keep him here. I feel fine putting him here. Ali Elliott. Let's see. I lost that one auction. Dude, I have so many notifications from eBay. It's kind of insane. Yeah, I am probably going to lose most of the auctions I've bid on today. That's fine. I don't need to waste more money. Yeah, Sophie S was not pre-gaming. I know that. Savannah and Rizzo, from what I understand, were not pre-gaming. But yeah, Sophie B and Jake were the bigger pre-gamers that ended up on the cast, right? But Allie Elliott, I actually think there's an argument Allie Elliott is higher. So Allie Elliott, she's in the majority for her first 2 tribals she goes to, gets swapped, still survives, and then gets voted out. So she's better than this, right? Like, Dan is here. Like, Dan is someone that, like, you can say their pre-merges or pre-swaps are better, but then Allie survives her first tribal post-swap. Dan doesn't. And I guess, to be fair, Dan was swap screwed. Allie wasn't screwed. But you can argue she was unfortunate. I guess that actually that spot, maybe, I don't know. It's just a weird position. I want to know where. I think Allie was 3rd. Like, Devin and Ryan were the top 2. Isn't Jason better? I think post swap they're similar-ish. No, actually, I would say she's better. Like, Jason was meant to be voted out over Matt until Matt fucked up his own game. Yeah, I want to see where Allie is on this. Kelly Zarnecki, Sean Edwards, Stephanie Johnson. I feel like Stephanie Johnson feels the most appropriate. Which I think she's somewhere in this range, right? She's up there. I'm trying to think of the differences between Stephanie Johnson and Allie Elliott. Like, I would say Allie is worse in the sense that Stephanie was, like, blatantly out of the numbers after, like, she was more swap screwed. But I think the rest of their games are kind of similar. Yeah, Ryan flips on Allie, but also with the, like, the idol of it all and stuff, I don't really fault Allie. Like I mean, like, I do fault Allie, but, like, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. Oh, we did go through Mitchell Olsen already. I thought we didn't. Maybe Mitchell. I think Mitchell's actually not a terrible comparison. Kama's going home if he doesn't win Blockbuster. Like, obviously, it's a different spot in the sense that, like, Allie, I think Allie goes to one more tribal, right? But, like, in terms of having an ally flip on them, gets kind of a bit unfortunate how things happen. I don't know. I guess there's not as much, like, actively bad play from Mitchell. Or I could just put her here. I think she's at the top of this if she is here. But maybe I just put her here. This is around where her aggregate is anyway. I don't know. Maybe I just put her here. Allie. I mean, they did trust JP more than Allie. That is a thing that happened. Wait, Jeremiah. Wait. Okay. Jeremiah. 6. Jeremiah's gone there. Allie is gone here. Who is it? Wait, did I already do it for this? I guess I must have already did it for this. Okay. And then Jeremiah is gone. Well, at this point, this is just useless. Because they're all in different tiers now, but whatever. I guess it's still nice to have the stats there. Anyway, 6 left. There's a KH-like indie game, Dusk Fade. I've never heard of it. Is it supposed to be good? I mean, I don't know if she's just like, I think Allie like actively burned her relationship with Ryan. Like, I think that's fair to say. But yeah, Liz Kim's at the bottom. Aggregate wise, I do have her with. I just realized what the fuck happened to Liz Kim. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I think I must have accidentally deleted Liz Kim instead of Mitchell. Where's Liz Kim? Is she with Ibrahim? That would make this easier. Nope, she's not. 5-4 majority. That's not bad, though. Actually, that's better than Ibrahim, isn't it? Well, kind of. Yeah, that's better than Ibrahim. 78 Metacritic? That's not terrible. Liz should be above some of the 498. I don't know. We'll see. Liz. So who is Liz with in this? So it's Greta Karen. Where's Karen in this? She's not that far off, right? She's like here. Maybe like a little higher. 5-4 record is better than anyone we've gone through so far, I believe. I don't think there's a single person that went to more than 4. Oh no, more than 5 at this point. It's like Dale, and he has a 5-2. I think there's another person that had a 5-2. But anyway, yeah, she survives 5 tribals. I have Carolina as the worst player ever. I would not put Francesca as the worst. I think. What is Say's vote record? Say has a, what is that? 6-3? So that's more of a, it's more of Ibrahim, right? Yeah, Ibrahim has the same voting record as Say. Wait, did Ibrahim, I forgot about Ibrahim. Did I count the tribal that he got saved or not? I don't remember. Wait, let me think. So we got Jolanda Boot, Ashley Boot, Jeff Boot, Kim Boot. Then he was supposed to go home, and then he survives over James. Yeah, that's it, right? So 5. So actually, oh yeah, but he gets voted out as 6. Okay, yeah. But he survives 5 tribals. In the majority for 3. Yeah, it's like I feel like I'm willing to move up on Liz and Ibrahim. Maybe even add Anthony Robinson to that. And then what am I doing for Ashley? And this is kind of like the final major decision, I feel like. Because I feel like here, Sarah, like I feel like Sarah's probably just here, like with Allie Elliott. Ruth Marie is probably also around here. Like I don't know. I don't know between Ashley and Liz. Like Ashley had like Russell at a point. Liz like burned her relationship with Russell, but also Liz survives one more tribal than Ashley. About Christy. Why? Well, do challenge strength? I mean, yeah, but like a lot of people do. You know what? Christy was not voted out because of challenge strength. She survives 3 tribals. She gets voted out her 4th. She survives over the one person, Marisa, Betsy, Ben. I mean, does anyone care about Ashley Trainer? For going on like voting record, Ashley would be here, right? I think she's Sydney Wheeler. Like I guess you can give her some grace for like, yeah, she was voted up because she was a physical liability, so I guess it's not like that bad. But like, I'm thinking like around there for Ashley. I think around here for Ashley. I think these are probably just higher. Like I'm feeling this for Ashley, like here with Ashley Trainer and Sarita. Let me look up. So here she's with. Okay, that's just a really fucking random grouping. But like Sarita and them are actually higher than her on this. Yeah, again, that's what, again, I get it. Like, again, Liz plays actively worse, but she does survive. And it's not like Liz was this like powerhouse in challenges or anything, though. Like Liz is a fucking like what 5'2", like I don't know. Like is Liz and like if we're doing like Liz versus Ashley in a challenge, is Liz really that much better than Ashley? Was she very good at challenges? I have no fucking memory of that, and also I don't care. I'm sticking with this. I generally don't care. Like, whatever. I think I'm gonna go. Do I even need these charts anymore? Like pretty much all these charts are irrelevant. Like these two at least. let's see, with Ruth Marie, 3-2 record, had an ally, Melinda, ran her original tribe, did have Dan trying to keep her as well. Does survive one extra tribal. I think you can argue. Wait, let me think. So Jason Truel doesn't go to any tribals. Lyrsa goes to 1 swaps. So like, I think on paper she's very Lyrsa coded. But I just think the beginning of Panama is just fucked. With like a 4-person tribe and all that sort of stuff. It's like, I would go like, so 2 tribals. Yeah, I'm thinking I go below. Or like below these. Like, I think she's definitely below Allie. Dan, I think you could like debate it. At least she does survive. Actually, you know what? I think I will go above. Like, Dan literally still vote. Like, Dan actually like genuinely wanted her to stay. Actually, I mean, I guess actually in that world you can argue above Allie too. Because she survived one tribal and then still had an ally wanting to keep her. Yeah. I think I'm just going to do it. Also, I just think it's funnier to have Ruth Marie higher. So yeah, that's Ruth Marie. Sarah is the next one to consider. She has a better voting record. 3 tribals. But ultimately, like, is she that different than like a Tom and Sharia? I guess she was like maybe a little bit more insulated to a degree in her original group. But she was pretty dead to rights at the actual swap. Maybe she's more Dan K coded. Where, again, she's in the majority of the entire pre-swap phase. Again, does have an alliance. I was going to systematically pick off the rest. Once they got the 4, it's like, I don't know what really happens there, but doesn't matter that much. But she's top 4. She's meant to survive, what, at least 4 tribals in the pre-swap. Yeah, I'm still debating her and Dan K. I think I went with Sarah above Dan K before, right? I think my instinct would be to go above. But I'm not sure. I guess it's probably Dan K where like it is pretty crazy that they vote out Dan K over Susie. Yeah, I have Sarah Jones there. Yeah, I think I'll still do it. You're just talking to the camera and said he has read Taryn's book. That's crazy. I haven't even read Taryn's book. I guess I'm just a fake Survivor or Big Brother fan. That's how fake of a Big Brother fan I am. The fact that I called it Survivor. I did copy John Cody over, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Sarah Jones. That's who I'm looking for. Fuck me, dude. I'm pretty brain dead at this point. If you can't tell, I'm just trying to end this. my suffering's almost over. I can finally be free. Just one last decision to make, kind of. Okay, yeah. We're down to Ibrahim, Anthony, Liz, Kim. I think them being together seems fine. They're all together in the... Well, actually, no, they're not. Actually, I moved them together. But either way, Anthony and Liz, Kim are together at least. Ibrahim's technically different, but it's fine. Yeah, I think they could go higher. Also, Christina being 501 is very funny. Like, Christina being, like, right outside of the top 500 is very funny to me. I feel like I'm willing to just do it just because of the joke of that. Of Christina, like, barely missing out in the top third. Yash and Kamu are such duds. Like, they aren't doing anything because they think they have the votes. Yeah, which is very funny. Yeah, I think High's still 420. Yeah, I forced that in. Because, like, technically he would probably be different, but it's funny, and it doesn't matter. Like, again, does anyone care if High is 420 or 418 or, like, 423? But yeah, let's go. I'm technically I could just delete this because I know who the last three are at this point. This we can delete. This, okay, yep. This we can delete. Yeah, who reads? I need to listen to the Terran. Like, I probably won't actually read it. I'll probably listen to the audiobook, but I still haven't done it, though. I probably should, though. I don't know when I will. Yeah, okay, so... I do feel like Anthony's the best of these. I probably would go Liz above Ibrahim. I'm trying to remember Ibrahim. So, like, his tribal that he got saved at was what? That was his... I guess that was his 5th tribal, to be fair. So, like, that was when Liz gets voted out, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I do go Ibrahim over Liz. Because even the tribal that he gets saved at, that was one where he had an ally and whatnot. He goes to a total 7 tribals. So, yeah, maybe I do go Ibrahim over Liz. Yeah, where do I want them, though? Let me see on this. Anthony, wait, what the fuck is this chart? Oh, I just have a gap there for, like, no fucking reason. Okay. I have Aaron, or I have Anthony with Aaron on this list, which is kind of random. Right below Alex from 49. Let me see on this one. Well, he's lower on this. Yeah, so that's not helpful. He's where Roxroy is on this one. On this one, he is lower, but in the same tier as like an Aaron. Yeah, okay, let me look at this. Where's Aaron? She's not too far up, is she? Or maybe she is. Oh, she's all the way up there. Mitchell Olsen, Austin. I don't know. I don't really want to move him up that much. I'm trying to remember Joe Mena, Sally. Sally would have gone to 4 tribals, got voted out her 3rd. But then ends up going to a little bit more. Actually, wait, isn't that... That is kind of... Maybe here? Maybe like in this range? It's 12 hours. Yeah, I assume so. Like Anthony Ibrahim, like I think the problem is that I don't know if I want Liz this high, but also it's like it does kind of make sense that she is with these. Like her voting record is the exact same as Anthony's. Yeah. Maybe this. Wait, let me see. So that moves Liz above Eric Cardona. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, that's not that major of a gripe. Moves Ibrahim above Kobe. Which, sure. I don't know. I don't really have that much of a vested interest in that. What is this? Levi? Thank God. I can't wait to see Levi. If only it was Levi Muhlenberg. Cool. Thank God. Thank God this is a thing we got. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think this is it. I feel content with this. Yeah. Is Liz too high? Maybe. Do I care? Not really. It is what it is. It's not that big of a deal to me. I think it feels more consistent to have Liz there. It's like I think there's a war where you can argue maybe she should be with Ashley Trainer, but man, she still does like survive the vote. How Levi Muhlenberg doing Big Brother? Probably okay. Yeah, can't wait for the Ruth Marie Christina transition. It's two gilfs right next to each other. Thank God. Yeah, there we go. This is done. I'm fucking brain dead. What are we, like 7 hours in? Yeah, we're 7 hours in. So that's cool. Yeah, I'll probably start recording this tomorrow. Again, I'll do some like I want to do some charts of like statistical like of like best cast by average and that sort of stuff. I'll make those at some point. I don't know if I'll make it before next stream or not. Maybe. I don't know. I'm probably gonna chill for the rest of the day. I'm fucking brain dead. Like I'm probably gonna have a headache once I finish stream. But yeah, like maybe I'll work on it tomorrow. Like making those charts and stuff. I need to edit my year in gaming video though. But which I've edited the audio, like also the year in game video. I've been editing it for less like 2 weeks because I've been so distracted with this that I haven't gotten much work done on it. But I've edited all the audio. I need to add the video at this point. Like everything else is done, but again, adding the video is a pain. But anyway, make the thumbnail. That's when I finish the year in gaming video. Is when I'll do that. Once I finish the year in gaming video, it's just this. Like this is the next. Well, I mean, too fair, I guess. Mid-season powering for Big Brother at the end this week, and then whatever. But like, yeah, I mean, like it will be the next thing I make. So like, I would say in less than a week, probably I'll start working on the thumbnail. Again, like I said this earlier with the actual. Okay, what the fuck? My cords got tangled. But yeah, in terms of the actual recording of the video itself, I think I'm just gonna spread it out as much as possible. I think I'm considering doing maybe something like 20 people a day when I don't stream or when I don't work, and then like 10 people a day when I do work or something, and just like record a little, like it little bit by bit every day until it's done. I'm thinking of doing something like that. So I'm not sure when the entire thing will be fully recorded, but again, I'm going to try to have part 1 done by the end of the month, which I might hit that, might not. I don't know. It'll be close. But, actually, then again, no, I should be able to hit by the end of the month. I think very end, like maybe like literally like the 29th or something. But because like we're at this, what, 17th today, right? So again, I think I'll have the year in gaming video done. Like, I'm hoping that by Friday, I'll have year in gaming video done and the mid-season power ranking. Then after that, it's full work on this. I should have part 1 fully recorded by then. So yeah, it's just editing it. I need to make the thumbnail and stuff, though. That's probably going to take a while. I would say that probably will take a couple days, genuinely. Though, yeah, I think by the end of next week. So, yeah, that would be like around the 29th or so. I think that would be my goal for finishing part 1. But, yeah. That's it. I'm done streaming every day. You're not going to see me again until Wednesday, and then after that, not until Sunday, and you're probably never going to see me do an extra stream ever again in my entire life because it was just fucking miserable. But we're done. Again, I did officially rank every player in Survivor history, so that's cool. Missing Link opening leaked. Didn't that happen? I thought that happened a while ago, that Missing Link stuff leaked. But, I don't know, is that new? But I'm kind of holding off for Kingdom Hearts still a little bit. I'm still waiting until we get like a bit close. Like, so it's coming out at the end of next year, right? Like, I'll probably wait until like post Revelation, FF7 Revelation, to dive into Kingdom Hearts. Or like at the end of this year, the plan is that I'm gonna dive into FF7 stuff in the lead up to Revelation, and then post Revelation, maybe I dive into Kingdom Hearts. It's very weird. Well, that sounds about right. How many players will change over the course of recording? I don't think that many, for a couple reasons. One, we've talked this through so fucking much that I can't imagine there's something I haven't thought about yet with these players. Like, also, like, this is also the thing. I believe we hit 210 hours of talking this through. Yeah, we're at 7 hours right now on stream. I was at 203 hours something before I started this stream. So I've literally talked about the ranking for 210 hours total. So I think this is the most solidified ranking I've ever made, like, especially in terms of these ranking of our players, just because I've obviously thought about this so much at this point. But yeah, then watch, I regret Carolina can't be the worst. Again, it has to be Kel. But anyway, ranking / distractions, essentially, yeah. But either way, at least that's the total amount of the VODs, the highlight sections of the VODs, is 210 hours now. So that's fantastic. But anyway, yeah, again, that's it. I'll be back. I'm back on Wednesday. We'll do power ranking. We'll do a baby 20 power ranking. We will. Again, if I have the like charts and stuff set up, we'll look into that, and then I might play games for the first time on stream in a very long time. Off stream, I might play some Outer Wilds later today. Don't know what else. Generally, I don't even know what I'm gonna do after this. I might even just take a nap. I think I'm gonna get a headache. So we'll see how that goes. I've streamed since July 21st was the first day. I did take 1 day off in the middle of all of it when we finished the previous phase to kind of like reorganize things and like make sure I had everything I wanted for the final phase. But yeah, I've streamed every day since the 21st, which is almost a month. And this is, I believe, the 79th stream that I've done the player ranking on. Which would have been better if it was like 76 that we finished on. At least there it's like 6-7 or something, but whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, either way, that's it. Again, I'll be back on Wednesday. See you guys then. Actually, is anyone streaming? Should I raid anyone? I don't know if I care enough to raid, though, is a problem. There's no one to raid. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm surprised Corey didn't stream today. I was expecting Corey to stream today. But, oh well. And see you guys on Wednesday. I have no one to raid. Like, generally, I like, in terms of my follows, the only people that I'm following that are streaming right now are Anthony Caliber's 247, 24/7. Fuck me, dude. I'm so fucking dead. 24/7 channel, and then Hassan and Cheese. Cheese is there. He's a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I don't know. I don't know if I need to raid just a random person. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, I did turn on raids. So I didn't notice that this was a setting. Not that this matters because like I'm never streaming with other people streaming anyway, and like no one's ever gonna raid me. But I did turn on. There's a setting that I didn't realize was there where you can allow raids for people that you follow. Basically, I've turned off raids for the longest time because I was like, well, I don't want just like a random like Hitman streamer to raid me and then think I'm gonna be like their entire fan base is there, and I don't know. It's just weird. But like obviously I'm more apt if it's like Corey or like Puya or anyone else that knows that exists. But yeah, so like there's a setting that you can allow raids from people that you follow. So I turned that on. So if there's ever a world where I'm streaming at the same time, maybe, but probably not though. Raid means that you send all of your viewers to another stream. So like when you end stream, like if I were to raid like Corey right now, like I would end stream and you would be instantly like taken to Corey's stream, is what raiding means. But yeah, anyway. I'm finding a random Mario streamer. I got really big into watching Super Mario 64 speedruns this year. And I've been following Cheese for a long time. Like Cheese is like one of the biggest Super Mario 64 speedrunners. But yeah, I like earlier this year I got really into watching it, and like a lot of the streamers that I was watching aren't even streaming that much anymore. So like I kind of like fell out of it because of that. I've also fallen out of watching Anthony Caliber, who was like really big on the watching lots of speedruns, but he got like super inconsistent. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I should have other stuff to watch. Yeah, and they spam that rating too. Yeah. All right. Actually going to end this time. It's past 7:30. So I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll do back to more normal shit by then. I'll work on the player ranking and work on the year in gaming video, and we'll see how everything goes. And yeah, we're at past 7 hours. That's insane. See you guys Wednesday.